we just get to enjoy some time together, not play footsie under the table. And
My bad.
No, you're good, man.
Big-ass
Have
feet,
a couple
man.
drinks. No, you're good, man.
I like this one.
Absolutely.
This was the first one that caught my eye in
Yeah.
the little cabinet over there.
I don't know where I got it from. Oh, well, I know where I bought it from, but my uncle is a really big bourbon guy. And and the funny thing is, so he does well for himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he has a lot of bourbons that I will never, purchase just because, I'm not,
It's a little outside
I won't
your pay
name
grade.
that,
Right now, it's outside your
Yeah,
pay
I mean,
grade.
down the line for sure.
Yeah.
But he'll give me something, and it'll be like, yeah, this is this. And I'll go look it up later. I was like, yeah, that was like a $20 sip. I just took.
Just the sip, not
Yeah,
the
just,
shot.
No, just the sip. Yeah. None of these are that. I'm going to tell you right now. And that's why I'm okay with anybody opening that cabinet and being like, let's open this, let's open that.
Well, shoot, this one would fool me, man. This is really nice.
Yeah, I like it, man. You're a big bourbon guy. Well, you're a whiskey guy.
I'm a whiskey guy.
Yeah.
I'm more Irish. I like. So when I was a senior in high school, we like my kind of senior trip
Yeah.
was to go out to England and Ireland to visit my sister,
That's sick.
and it was awesome. So she was doing like a year exchange out there.
Yeah.
She actually ended up meeting her husband. So
Sick. Are they still there?
yeah. Or no. So they're stateside. They live in like North Denver. They're right by Coors Field.
Yeah.
But so we went there to visit them, and when we were in Ireland, we checked out the Jameson factory.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah.
And that was like the coolest thing ever to see, like how they made it and like the whole story behind it.
Sure.
Yeah, I just ended up. I drank a lot of Jameson on that trip because I had just turned 18.
Oh, yeah.
And over there,
It's
drinking
legal at
age is
18.
18.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I had a couple while I was over there.
Is
so.
a couple too many, or?
A couple
you're with your
nights,
parents,
a couple
hey,
nights.
yeah.
Well, yeah, sometimes it would like just me and my sister would like go out like when we were in England, we went clubbing with her and her friends, and I don't know, it's just like that's just like a normal thing for them out there. Like everyone does it. If like you're going to
Clubs or drinks?
clubs,
Okay.
well, and drinks. Honestly.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
it's-
that's a sport in Ireland.
Yeah, yeah, they can put them down.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
my sister had this roommate. I forget her name, but I've never seen someone chug how this girl could chug.
Yep.
It was unbelievable. She'd just knock him back. She took and like one time she did it with like at least 5 shots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And did like
Just those big pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she could just drink it down. It was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I knew a girl like that, and she very sweet lady. But dude, like I'd see her take full 5-second pulls from a Crown bottle, and I'm like, of all bourbons, too, like all whiskeys, Crown is a tough one on that one too. It's good, but
Those are the type of people you have to be careful about. Those people are dangerous.
they're terrifying
because they expect other people
to match their
to
vibe.
match it. Yeah, like to be at that level. And it's like,
Yeah.
no,
No,
like
I'm not
that-
there.
That's taking a little practice for you to get there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to do that.
I came here-
I don't care if I'm twice your size.
No.
All right, lady?
Please, yeah.
No.
My, I think I said this earlier, but Hope gets so frustrated at me because I buy these all the time, like just bottles of bourbon, right? But like I go through maybe a glass a week, you know. Now I can put a few drinks down, but you know I'm not. But it adds up over here. Like we have a cabinet full of them now.
You got quite the selection.
Hey man, we're here to celebrate. We
Absolutely.
have to do stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I do the introductions much later. Joe Golden, very dear friend of mine, teammate, somebody who I've learned a lot from. Who I didn't have anybody who finished the career with me. Right? You came close. Right?
I was close.
You came close. Now you left me later, and that's okay.
Yeah.
To greener pastures, but no, hell of a football player, hell of a person. Thank you for being here. I'm very happy you're here.
I am so glad that I got to come out here, and because I haven't seen you since your wedding, I think.
It's been a minute. Yeah. It's been almost a year.
Yeah, the wedding.
Yeah.
So, and that was. Yeah, that's
September.
That's getting up on a year
Yeah,
pretty
we're
soon here.
yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's flown by, hasn't it?
It has, but at the same time, it hasn't because so much has changed, right?
Yeah.
In the span of a year, I have moved states, switched jobs, got married, moved again, not states, but like to a new house, and just sometimes all of that stuff adds up, and it gets to where you're like, okay, it does feel like a year, you know?
Yeah.
Not with Hope. With Hope, it feels like just yesterday, and that's awesome,
That's
you know?
good.
But no, it's kind of...
But life it just keeps lifing.
Life does not stop for anybody. Yeah.
It does not.
No.
It does not.
But no, I'm glad you're here, man. I really wanted to just take this opportunity. You're, like I said, a very dear friend of mine and somebody who I think we've had so many awesome conversations and just experiences. And if other people get to hear it, they get to hear it. So you just got done playing a arena pro football season.
Did. Yeah,
and I want to talk about that. But
okay.
I want to also talk about, like, how we came to know each other, which began with football, right?
Yes.
So, will you do me a favor? As one of the best football players I know, kind of take me through when you started, what got you into it, and what kept you going as far as you did. Because you're still going. I'm not saying you're not. But
Yeah. Definitely. I'm trying to keep going.
Yeah.
We'll see what opportunities arise, and I'll go from there. But yeah, so I guess getting started, I would say, like, I'm in a football family.
Yeah.
My dad is like a die-hard Broncos fan.
Yeah.
He's had season tickets for, I think it's over 30 years now. And in that time, it cut out, I think.
Oh, that's not. I don't know why that keeps doing that. All right, you're good. It's still going.
But yeah, so he's season ticket for 30 years, season ticket holder. And he, in that time, so before I played college football, he probably missed like 3 home games in like 20 years or whatever.
Like Broncos home games.
He missed like 3 home games for the Broncos.
Sick.
He went every single week that he could.
Yeah.
Because he's a super fan.
Yeah.
And so my mom is also a super fan as well. She was born and raised in Wisconsin, so she's more of a cheesehead, and that's kind of why I like the Packers.
I was going to say, you lean more to them, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit. But so she was also a big football fan, and her getting with my dad made her even more of a football fan.
Yeah.
Just because they'd go to football games together and stuff like that. And so I've also always been a big kid. Mm-hmm. Like I was a very large baby, and then just
I remember us talking about
step
that.
of the way, I've been big.
Yeah.
Right. Like I've been in the 99th percentile of like height and weight all through my life.
That's not changed.
And so
you're still very big.
That sure helps in football.
Oh yeah.
Right. Like, you're a big guy too, so you know
I was
firsthand.
a late bloomer though.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, dude. I remember you telling me that.
It took me a while to grow into the size I developed.
See, 7th grade, I was 6 foot tall.
I was 5'2", 100 pounds.
Yeah, we were very different paths right there, bro.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so my parents loved football, and as soon as I could get started, which was, I want to say I was like 6.
Okay.
I played a year of flag football.
Yeah.
And I loved it, but I was like, man, I want to hit people.
Tackle, yeah,
like, yeah,
absolutely.
And so I end up 7 years old was my first season to tackle football, and I just fell in love with football from there, man.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
There's no sport that takes every single person on the field, every single play to be successful. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh,
yeah, no.
And so I just think like okay, soccer has all these players, right? But you don't. When the attackers are attacking, the defenders are kind of chilling. You know what I mean?
If you have a Ronaldo or a Messi, you have a good soccer team. Versus if you have a terrible team and you have one excellent player like a Adrian Peterson or something like that.
It'll help.
Yeah, but you're not going to win.
You won't be able to get over the hump, though.
Yeah.
One guy isn't going to be able to get a football team over the hump, really.
And to that point,
maybe quarterbacks, but still, like, there's teams that have succeeded without, like, a super great quarterback.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
And to that point, too, you can have a team of superstars, but if they don't execute together well, then they're not going to win a lot of games either.
Absolutely. Camaraderie is a huge thing that I think gets overlooked a lot. Like,
I agree.
The best teams, I honestly, like, my contrast is from Northern Colorado to Oregon State, right?
Right.
And we weren't like obviously you there's too many people to be like best friends with everybody.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
But my team at Oregon State was a lot tighter than my team at Northern Colorado, and I think the record reflected that a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
What, in what ways? Because I always noticed UNC like felt cliquey. You know, everybody had their own crew that they hung out with, which is fine, but not a lot of people.
You kind of like that's kind of a natural thing, I think,
of course,
for football, right?
Yeah.
Because again, there's so many guys.
Yeah.
Right. So like, honestly, in air quotes, my clique would be like defensive linemen.
Right? And that's how it should be.
And that's
right?
how like, look, we're having this conversation
Absolutely.
right now. We were both on the D line.
But I felt like it wasn't that way in our like locker room at UNC. I felt like you had people who like just hung out with the people they liked, and then you weren't seeing a lot of position groups get together. You weren't seeing a lot of, it was like a couple tight ends, couple quarterbacks, couple DBs, couple like it. But I never felt like we had a full like gelled team together.
So what exactly. I
Maybe
think
the O-line,
that's kind of the same
aside from
point.
that,
is like we didn't gel together though. Like at Oregon State, there were those cliques and whatnot.
Yeah.
But like at the end of the day, like everyone could really gel pretty well
Absolutely.
together.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was that way at Northern Colorado. There was like some resentment and a lot of negativity, and it's hard to stay positive when you're losing games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's not impossible.
No, it's not.
Right?
And I think we had a lot of teammates who embodied that. Like I think of Tyree McNeil. You remember Tyree?
Oh, I love Tyree.
Dude, I've never seen that guy have a bad day.
Exactly. And
in
so
my
it's
life.
like you can do it.
Yeah. If we had 10 other Tyrees, we got you've got an undefeated team.
Yeah.
Just being honest.
Maybe not undefeated. But
well, you know what I mean. Yeah, because Montana State and Montana exist.
But yeah, those games that we lose by one touchdown, I think that comes down to like a camaraderie thing. Like,
I agree.
You just weren't gelled enough together. Yeah. That other team wasn't necessarily better, but they were just closer, and so it was able to work out a little better for him.
I agree. I've always thought, and this is the cheesy Hallmark football movie answer, but I've always thought your success is not as prominent when you're playing for you and not for the guy next to you. I'll give you an example, right? So you and I ran some stunts together, and we did a good job, right?
No doubt.
On those interior stunts we ran. Like, I always thought I need to just knock the crap out of the guy that's in front of Joe to free him up, because if I don't, he's going to run into a buzzsaw. You know what I mean? And so, like, I'm not going to run it as hard if it's like, okay, I'm just worried about how bad this is going to hurt because I'm about to, go face first into this guard. But when I think about it that way, or when you think about it that way, you feel, I'm guessing, like, you go harder. That's how I've always thought. I'm going to go harder knowing that if I screw up, I'm screwing you over,
Oh, for sure. And that's kind of, absolutely. You have to approach it that way. Because, like, I go back to the thing is, like, everyone has to do their job for everyone else to succeed, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, if I'm, like, I could have a great pass rush, right?
Yeah.
But if a DB's not covering someone back
Doesn't
there
matter. Yeah.
and the quarterback can throw the ball in 1 second, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to be able to get to him in time.
Absolutely.
And so, but vice versa also. Like, I have a terrible pass rush, and those guys are
He can only
locking up, and
cover
he
so
can only
long.
cover so long.
Yeah, 100%.
And so it all. That's just a very, like, simple example. But you could go through every position on each side of the ball and say how they affect one another. If you don't do this, or if you do this, it's going to affect the other person.
Yeah.
And so, that's basically how I fell in love with football.
100%. Yeah. And walking through it, right, so you fell in love with football. You played you played middle school, high school ball. You played both sides. You were defensive end and tight end.
Tight end,
right?
yeah.
Tight end. You got recruited to UNC. Was UNC your only offer? The only offer you really, like, considered? I imagine you had others, but, like, what made you choose that?
They were my only Division I offer, and that was a big it was a big like deciding factor for me.
100%, me too.
But it wasn't the only one, right? So, like, I wasn't, because all the other schools I'm considering are D2. Right. So it's not like those would have been bad choices.
Oh, yeah.
But it really just came down to, like, the scholarship offer from Northern Colorado was better than what I could have got at another school, right?
Yeah.
At a Division II school, just because D2's a little bit more limited when it comes to scholarships and whatnot.
Absolutely. So for those that don't know, FBS, FCS, and D2 football all have drastically different scholarship structure.
Yep.
FBS has I believe it's 85 full ride scholarships they're able to give to a team, and they're not able to split it.
I think it's more now because they just took away walk-ons.
That's fully gone. Is that passed?
So a team can still have a walk-on, I believe, but they can't there was a designated amount, and now there's not.
So you can have as many walk-ons as you want?
You can have 0, or you can have as many as you want.
Interesting.
I think that's how it is. Don't quote me on that. I've had a couple to drink today. And
that's
I might
okay.
be pulling that out of
dude,
my ass
A&M used to. Did you know A&M used to do the kickoff team strictly walk-ons?
Oh yeah, dude.
That was so sick.
That's part of that's part of the reason it kind of sucks. That's gonna go away.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's a beautiful tradition in college football where those young men fight their asses off and earn that shit. You know what I mean? Honestly, some of the best moments in college football for me was watching a walk-on
earn
a scholarship. But you watch the progress of it, right?
Oh my gosh,
You're like, damn, this kid's not messing up at all outside of the field, right? On the field, he is locked in.
Yeah.
He's doing everything he can to get better. He's doing everything he can,
high effort.
His effort's always there. He's a positive person.
Yeah.
And then you're in a meeting one day, and you kind of feel something coming on, right?
Yeah.
Coach is acting just a little bit weird,
a little giddy,
but he's a little giddy,
a little cheesy.
He's in a good mood, but almost like a mysterious thing, right? And coaches always try to play that shit off, but you get to a moment, you're like, oh shit, someone's getting a scholarship.
Something's
right now,
going on.
dude.
Yeah.
Someone's getting a scholarship.
And you're thinking in your head, who deserves it?
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. And you just list off these names, and then, but whoever it is, it's just it's such a great moment.
Yeah.
As a team.
You're so excited.
That's some of my favorite things I had. I want to say it was 2 or 3 times at Oregon State. And then probably 2 or 3 times at Northern Colorado.
Yeah, you got to witness.
I know for sure Noah Saria. I remember that one. Dude. That was cool.
Christian Benavidez.
That was a really cool one, dude.
That one was so deserved. Yeah. I've always looked at it, and I think walk-ons need to have their place. Now, I think that there needs to be a more structured system of how they can get on scholarship. I hate that some coaches just abuse that of – I just have you here, I don't need to award you, I get it.
We can get into the whole
politics,
money situation in college football right now in general, dude.
100%.
It's Wild West.
It is.
And
100%.
Big money takes little money.
Yeah.
That's I watched it at Oregon State.
Yeah.
I watched firsthand. I mean, our coach announced he was leaving, and then all these players follow.
Yeah.
And I hear things about these little loopholes and whatnot of how a coach will reach out to players.
Can take their players.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's Oregon State could only offer him so much money, right?
Right. Of course.
And if XYZ University offers you life-changing money and you come from a background
of no money,
yeah, you're dumb if you don't take it.
Absolutely.
In my opinion, you have to, because nothing's guaranteed after football.
No.
You're not guaranteed one more play.
Not at all.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So
that's why you see so many NFL players
that's
go
why
to
they're
the sword
going
for the guaranteed.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why it's a big fight. But it's also the NFL, I believe, is the only major, of the 4 major sports leagues that doesn't have fully guaranteed contracts.
Yeah.
Everyone else is fully guaranteed.
Yeah.
And I'm I get the incentive to earn the money, right? You need to play all the games and whatnot, but it's still I feel once they've earned that contract, I think they've done some sort of proving to get there, right?
Oh, and there's been so many studies done in corporate America where it shows that employees that were paid, and I know this isn't corporate, but just go with me on this. We can make the connection. Corporate employees that are paid a better salary and better commission and whatever, have a better pay structure, perform better, right? And it's not and I don't mean they perform better, therefore they get the better pay. They got paid better, and their performance and productivity went up, right?
Yeah. It
stands to reason that the same could be said about pro sports. Now I'm sure there's anomalies and outliers.
When you take care of people, they want to take care of you too.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's it just I don't know. It's oh yeah, it's like they had to research it and figure it out, but it's almost like that's kind of common sense.
I agree.
Right?
I
like
absolutely
it's like
agree.
that should be how it is.
Yeah. I agree with that. Let's I want to keep going on this, but let's do the next sport.
Next
here.
one.
All
Honestly, that Angels Envy has been talking.
Let's
to
go,
me, brother.
man. Let's go. I'll pop it.
I want to hear
for
the
us.
put it right next to the mic. Get that little.
I got you. Hang on. Oh, dang it. It may work. It may not. All right, maybe not.
Okay, it's a little ASMR.
It is. Just crank the sensitivity up.
I'll just start breathing really heavy into the microphone. Oh my god.
Yeah. While I'm popping this open.
Cut that. No, I'm kidding.
We're keeping it in. Everything stays in. While I'm popping this open, I was going to ask you a question.
Let's hear it.
So we talked about, for people that don't know, right? You went to Northern Colorado, knew that obviously, and then from there, after your redshirt sophomore year, would have been your redshirt sophomore year, because so because of COVID.
Football, I was a redshirt sophomore.
Exactly.
Scholastically, it was my senior year.
Yes, yeah. So you wrapped it up, and you decided to enter the transfer portal, leave your dear friend Brooks without telling him, and you put your name in the portal. You got a few offers out there. You wound up landing on Oregon State. So if you wouldn't mind, talk to me about the reason you left. Talk to me about, and I know, but I want other people to know if you're okay with sharing. Talk to me about the offers you got, and talk to me about why you chose Oregon State.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry,
man.
I know that's a lot.
No. You might have to remind me the
I got you.
follow-up
No
questions.
problem.
But so, all right, the reason I hit the portal, okay.
Yes.
Man, that was so hard, dude, because going into that, I was always like, how could you leave your team? You know what I mean? Like, I was a die-hard Bear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. You were
so
representing.
I'm like, yeah, and I loved every moment of it. Like, I loved grinding through those, like, shitty days with my boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause we had a lot of fucking shitty days.
Yeah. Dude, all the grinds.
And so I was like this person that was like, God, like I hate the transfer portal and it's ruining college football and everything. But we go through a season and a lot of guys are leaving, right?
40 people in the transfer portal at one time.
A lot of guys were leaving, dude.
That is 40% of your team,
I'm
bro.
Sitting there and I'm like, gosh. I could also leave, and I'm pretty certain I would find I would have a place to land.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we were in a meeting one day, and Ed McCaffrey was talking about how everything's going to change, and, like, nobody's got a job, and everything's got to be earned and whatnot, and so I don't know. It just kind of he sold me on it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe things are gonna change.
Yeah.
Like maybe he is gonna do something different. Like that was his first year as a professional or as a college coach.
Yeah,
you
and
know
for
what I mean?
for the record, so people know, in the 2 seasons prior to Ed McCaffrey, we went 2-10, and then the first season with Ed McCaffrey we went 3-8. Like, it wasn't.
So technically, we improved.
We did improve.
Like,
we did
technically
improve. We absolutely did.
And also, you're not walking into the best situation either.
No, UNC's a hard place to build a culture.
To build a culture, and it's also kind of a harder place to win with a lot of
other factors,
administrative factors.
Agreed.
So
100%. I would say it to his face, but I'm not going to say it on here because I don't want to talk smack. But you get it.
I get it, brother. Yeah. But so I hear all that, and we go through spring, and so I'm like, all right, I'm going to stick around for a spring ball.
That's what I always thought was interesting was you didn't toss your name in until after spring ball.
And
was that intentional?
In hindsight, it was intentional, absolutely. But
okay.
So in hindsight, I wish I did hit the portal earlier.
I agree.
So that I would have had the opportunity to have a spring ball with somebody before I went into a fall camp.
I was wondering how that impacts, and I want to talk about that, but keep going.
Yeah. So I kind of wish I was able to do that. But I had this, like, blind faith, honestly, in this Angels Envy super good.
I was going to say, it's a drastically different taste. It kind of has some cinnamon to it. Do you kind of get that a little bit?
Yeah.
Or because I
get the cinnamon a lot.
I sipped it, and I was like, this. So if you're following along, we started out Devil's River. We have moved on to Angel's Envy Ride. This bottle is courtesy of Grant Hudgens. And
hey,
this
shout
is
out Grant. Love
shout
that
out
podcast.
Grant.
You guys had a great. I was talking about it earlier. I loved all the hunting knowledge that
we're gonna have him back
you
on.
gave me, Grant. Thank you.
Yeah, he's a great dude. You need to spend some time with him, man.
Dude,
Whenever
we
I
should
get him
all.
up.
If you should get him to come out here and let's go hunt.
We'll go duck hunting. It'll
Yeah,
be a blast.
perfect. Let's go get in a blind.
Dude,
yeah.
That guy lives and breathes. But
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'd do it in a heartbeat as long as his schedule is free.
100%, man. He be on the lookout too. I don't know when this is going to air, but I do. It's going to be in the next couple of months or like weeks. But he is dropping some cool content. So that'll be fun to see.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's got a
little
turkey
sneak
hunt.
peek. Yep.
Yeah, I won't say. It'll be fine.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
But anyway, yeah, he gave this to me, and so if you want to try it home, this is a segment called Poor Decisions, P-O-U-R. That was off the cuff, but
we're gonna pour them up.
we are, man. We're staring in the face of about 3 more bottles that we're gonna try from. So anyway, okay, so
Yes.
wish we had entered our name earlier so we got a full spring. I totally get that,
but then I go through the spring and I realize things aren't really gonna change, and I called Grant Stevens because he hit the portal and he hit Washington State.
That's a
And I had
wise
lot
man right there.
Yeah, super wise guy. Not a wise guy, but wise man. Absolutely. So, and he had just landed at Washington State, right?
Yeah.
And so,
He's such a stud, dude.
dude,
He's one of those guys. Both of you,
up until Oregon State,
Yeah.
that was the best football player I ever played.
I mean, dude,
I hated going against Grant. Like,
got
I
his
loved
hands
it.
on you.
Yeah, dude,
That
that
was
was the
it.
problem. That was the problem. He had these fucking ice grip hands,
bro, you couldn't
it's
get
like-
out of them.
that your only chance was to beat him before his hands got on you.
Agreed.
Because as soon as he got one on you,
It was over.
He was going to be able to find the second one.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to get hemmed up and you're going to look like shit on film.
Bro,
I got yelled at plenty of times thanks to Grant. So appreciate you on that one.
if Grant Stevens had played, so you're aware he only played 1 year of high school football, right?
Yeah. That's
played his
nuts,
senior
dude.
year of high
That's
school football.
unbelievable.
Got recruited at FCS high, like Northern Colorado is not a high level program. The Big Sky Conference is a high level conference, right?
Oh, for sure.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I would say Big Sky is consistently either the best or the second best conference in all of FCS.
I absolutely agree.
So like the only time another conference is better is when UND or
North Dakota State,
NDSU and South Dakota State. Once they're killing it, then
Yeah.
it's a little tough for the Big Sky to take over.
And the thing, what I compare it to is like I would say what conference is that? What is that called? Do you remember?
I want to say Missouri Valley, but I think I'm wrong.
Mississippi Valley. No, it's Missouri Valley. You're right.
Missouri
I
Valley,
think it's
yeah.
Missouri Valley. Anyway, that conference is like the Big Ten, in that you have your Michigan, your Ohio State, and it's always going to come down between those two.
Yeah.
Right. Big Sky is like the SEC, where it could be anybody has a really good year. Does that make sense?
I would
it's
say,
not
yeah.
always going to be Alabama. It's not always going to be Georgia. Sometimes you'll have an LSU.
The top half of the Big Sky is really good.
Yeah, and then you have UNC, which is the equivalent of Vanderbilt.
That might be a little generous. To be
That
honest
might
with
be.
you, brother.
We've had some tough times, and you know what? I think Ed Lamb's going to do well. I do think, but
I want them to succeed so bad.
I do too. I'm the same way. But anyway, so UNC.
Okay, so I called
Grant
Grant.
Stevens,
I called
yeah.
Grant Stevens,
Yeah.
and I'm like, "Hey, man, like, I think I have to put my name in the portal." And
Yeah.
he's like, "I wish I fucking did it earlier, Joe."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "But I'm nervous, bro. Like, I don't want to. I hear all these stories. People hit the portal, and then
They don't have a home.
essentially their
Yeah.
football career is over at that point.
Yeah.
Like they've essentially retired without realizing it."
Mm-hmm.
Because I know too many people
I agree.
that happened to. You know
In the
what I
same
mean?
boat. Yeah.
And
Nobody
yeah,
came knocking. They didn't have a date to prom.
exactly.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
thought about putting my name in the portal, and the thing that kept me from doing it, and the second thing that kept me from doing it, number one was I just started dating Hope, and I was pretty sure she was the one. And then the other thing was I was pretty certain, because I'd had so much film at so many different positions instead of consistent film at one position, that I was going to be similar to how I was recruited in high school of we don't know where we're going to put you, right? And so I just didn't have that confidence that I was going to get
Well,
a
and then
spot,
on top
you know?
of that, I mean, I was literally told if I didn't have 2 years, like a school wouldn't have looked at me. You know,
yeah.
Oregon State said that to me, and then the whole
That makes sense though.
The whole CU thing, like he was like, I wouldn't have recruited you off a Big Sky tape. He's like, but I saw you play CU, and I know you can play against the Pac-12.
Absolutely.
And that was the year Oregon State lost to CU on like a game-winning field goal.
That could help.
And so so he's like, I watched you succeed against an offensive line that my players struggled against. So it's like, I think you can succeed.
Yeah.
But
what were all your offers, by the way?
Okay, so
if you can remember,
I had Oregon State, Georgia Tech, Alabama, Birmingham, UNC Charlotte, UNLV. Those were like my main ones.
The main ones, yeah.
Those were the main ones that I like seriously considered.
Yeah.
Others were kind of like my very first one. I mean, and it was crazy, bro. Because like Grant's like, dude, people are gonna call you.
Yeah.
Like you're fine. Bro.
Absolutely.
I'm like, all right. I entered my name in the portal, and 20 minutes later, Kent. Actually, no. Like, bro, it was like 10 minutes later, I get a call from CSU Pueblo because some of our old coaches were there.
Yeah, I remember.
And they were, Mesa.
Mesa.
Colorado Mesa. Colorado Mesa.
Yeah.
They were like, hey, like, we think you're going to be a high major D1 guy. But they're like, we're your first phone call, right? And I'm like, dude, I put my name in the portal like 5 minutes ago. I don't even know how you guys knew that.
Yeah.
And they were like, we just saw you pop up on the thing. We knew exactly who you are, so we're just extending an offer. So CMU offered me like 5 minutes later.
That's sick.
So maybe 20 minutes after I put
didn't
my
even
name
see
in.
you post that, by the way. I don't think you did you?
No, I didn't post that one. No, and it's
no disrespect,
well,
but it's like you're going to go higher. Yeah.
That's the whole thing. When I hit the portal, I said it to Grant too. I'm like, I don't want to hit the portal, and I don't even want to stay FCS.
Yeah.
Like I want to move up to the FBS.
Like FBS, yeah.
And so he's like, dude, you absolutely. He was like, I think you can go Power 5. At very least, you can go mid-major.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I appreciate the
vote
of confidence.
Bro, he spoke so much life into people. I love Grant for that. Because when I told him I was thinking about it,
dude.
Oh my God, yeah.
I love that guy.
When I was thinking about it, and
I
when
loved that he did. He officiated your wedding.
That was the coolest thing ever. By the way,
damn near like Morgan Freeman voice, dude. Like he's exactly. He's who I want him to do mine now,
bro.
He fucking sold me
should,
on that
man.
Shit,
I was talking to Hope, and we could not figure out.
However down the line that is.
Well, it'll happen. It'll absolutely.
Yeah, maybe
you're
we'll
a handsome devil.
Thanks.
Fresh off a relationship.
You're such a sweetheart.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
Yeah, but no. So Grant, like, Hope and I could not figure out who he wanted to officiate it. She's like, "Do you think your pastor from home would do it?" I was like, "He's so busy. There's no way he's gonna fly up for a wedding, because he doesn't know me well enough." And I said, "What about Grant Stevens?" And she's like, "Grant Stevens could be president." I was like, "Yeah, so he could officiate a wedding then, right?"
For sure.
I called him, and I think he thought I was going to ask him to be like a groomsman or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, kind of.
A little more important.
A little more." And when I told him, he was nervous as could be.
Oh, dude.
Because he's never done this before, obviously, and. I think the best part of it all was, right?
Well, he'd have fooled me.
Oh my gosh, he was perfect.
Yeah,
right?
he did
amazing.
Great, dude.
Yeah, but the best part of it all was, and you were invited to the bachelor party. I know you couldn't make it, but at one point in the night, I am heavily intoxicated. I won't lie, and not by my own choice,
as you should be.
But it was the guy who's officiating my wedding that was feeding me all the alcohol, right? And I'm getting
as he should.
So I'm drinking with the guy who's officiating my wedding, my best friend since I was a child, one of my best friends my best friend in college was Jacob Seeley.
Yep.
And then my other best friend in college was Grant Stevens, right? It was just such a cool moment.
Oh, absolutely.
It made me so happy.
Yeah, I'm bummed I missed that, dude. But it was still great to make the ceremony and
I was so happy
and,
you could make it.
I mean, it was a beautiful ceremony.
Yeah.
And
I was, in my head, I'm like, Joe's probably not going to make it. He's going to get that Broncos camp's going to work out for him. And we're going to talk about that. But back to Grant, like he spoke so much life into me when I told him I was considering it, and was like, dude, you'll get an offer, higher level FCS at very least. And if you do good, you'll be in, you'll get some FBS stuff. And I was just too worried. You know, I won't lie to you. And I just didn't have the confidence, like I said.
Well, you only had the 1 year, right?
I had, no. So I started 2018, 2019. And then I had 2021 was a weird year.
No, I'm saying when you wanted to hit the portal,
yes,
you only had the 1 year.
Yeah. And that was the main thing that I was like,
That's tough.
That's tough because I know, like, Vincent King got the opportunity, Jordan Napke got the opportunity, but then with only 1 year.
But both of those guys were studs, right?
Yeah.
If they had 2 years,
They'd have gone higher.
Their opportunities would have been so much better.
I agree.
Yeah. Like, they should have been better than what they were. Both of those guys are studs.
Absolutely.
Dude. But
yeah.
But unfortunately, the way the cookies crumble,
That's
if
how
you
it
only
is.
got 1 year, they're not going to be able to, like, it's almost like you have to, for sure, be an immediate impact.
Yeah.
Because
100%.
and they have to, like, know for sure you're going to be that immediate impact.
Yeah.
Or they're not even going to
Absolutely.
take the chance. They're like, we're not going to have the chance to develop him. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. And that was the other thing I was thinking of. But so you talked to Grant, you put your name in the portal, you got offers. What made you choose Oregon State?
Yeah, so I took visits to Alabama, Birmingham, UNC Charlotte, UNLV, and Oregon State. I was going to go to Georgia Tech, but I talked to Marty English, actually.
Yeah.
And
Stud. I love Marty English.
Actually, I don't want to call him out like that. It's whatever.
Go ahead. I can cut it if I can cut the name.
But so I talked to him, and he was telling me about Georgia Tech's head coach, and he didn't have very many good things to say. And I got a lot of respect for Marty English, and I'm like,
oh, well, don't worry about
that guy's
50. The head coach of Georgia Tech is never going to hear this.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he's not even there anymore.
Yeah.
So
who cares?
This is the craziest part.
Yeah.
This made me know that I made the right decision. So out of those 5 schools I listed, by the end of the first year I was there, all 4 of the other schools had new head coaches.
Yeah.
So, like, Oregon State was the only one that had the head coach after that. But so, I went through the process. Obviously, Oregon State had all the, like, bells and whistles, which was cool, that, like, a Pac-12 school has. But Birmingham and Charlotte both had, like, and Las Vegas was phenomenal, too.
Yeah.
But just, like, it didn't feel like the vibe I got from the D-line coaches wasn't necessarily bad from any of those. Like, you know who Leroy Glover is? Leroy Glover?
I know that name.
So he played in the NFL for a while. He was actually a sack leader 1 year.
Was he?
So he was the assistant D-line coach at Charlotte when he was recruiting me.
Yeah.
And so, like, they had credible people, and I loved Charlotte.
You would have gone and joined Kevin Williams, too. That's where he wound up finishing up.
Well, so Jackson Block was the I want to say player personnel.
Yeah, he was a scout for him.
Director of recruiting. Yeah, I think is what it was.
He was basically, I think he was kind of like a BC role.
Yeah. So, he's who contacted me and got me on my visits there and stuff. But then kind of same thing with Kevin.
Block's awesome, by the way.
Yeah,
he's a guy. Did you ever get to spend time with him?
I mean, like, a little bit on the like when I went on my visit, but
but not as a teammate. I want to say
his last year was my first year, and we were never like.
Well, we were in the same class. He was a stud. He didn't even belong at UNC. He just had double shoulder surgeries, and so, but dude was a champ. Like, if he remained healthy, he and I would have never met.
Dude, that's the worst. There's so many people like that, dude. It sucks. Injuries are the worst part of football.
They are.
But yeah, so I just felt. I don't know. It just felt like home when I went to Oregon State. Like, I had never been to the Pacific Northwest before I went on my visit. Yeah. And then I fell in love. Like, it was so beautiful. I went in the springtime.
Yeah.
And so in the springtime, it's been raining the entire winter. And when they say it rains, the whole winter, it rains.
Yeah.
Oh, well, see, that's the thing, though. It doesn't always pour.
Okay.
Like, it's really not a downpour.
Yeah.
You just constantly have rain.
Yeah. Okay.
If it's not raining, it's about to rain.
Okay. Yeah.
Like that. It's like 4 months, dude.
Yeah.
Of just rain, and so, like, people would say that to me when I was, like, getting ready to go up there.
Right.
I'm like, all right, 4 months
sure,
of rain.
Bud.
We'll get a couple sunny days. No, I mean, it's clouds and dark and rainy.
Yeah.
The whole winter.
That sounds like such nice weather, though.
I love the rain.
I do too.
So, born and raised in Colorado, I like.
Y'all don't get
Colorado's
rain
known
over
for 300 days of sunshine a year. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
So
Absolutely.
we don't get a lot of rain, and so I always loved when we did. And so when I got to Oregon State, I loved the rain. I still do love the rain. I don't love it as much just because of how much I got when I was up there.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I went there and it just felt like home, and it was so beautiful in the spring, and like all the flowers were blooming and everything was so green, and the campus was beautiful, and I really hit it off with the D-line coach. And yeah, it just like so they showed me in a presentation that they had, the turnover chains, right?
Yeah.
So being Beavers, we had the turnover chain saw.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay,
Yeah,
so when you get a turnover, you got to rev that motherfucker up. Dude.
I got the coolest video of you. I saw that whenever you got to do it.
Yeah, I got a couple pretty cool videos of it. And it was getting to a point where I had to make a decision.
Yeah.
And it's late at night, and
yeah, because you're kind of at this point figuring out when you're gonna get to fall camp. Because we're like in May right now? The end of May?
No. So this is right after spring ball.
But that's May, right? I'm saying you basically have to decide in the next couple of weeks where you're going to do fall camp, because fall camp is 2 months away.
We're going into summer practice or summer workouts and stuff.
Right. Well, that's I should say that, not fall camp, but off season,
not quite fall
right?
camp, but
summer.
we're going into summer, and so I'm like, I got to figure something out. So I got down to, I was like, I love UNC Charlotte, I love Alabama Birmingham, and I love Oregon State.
Yeah. And
I was like, I got to sleep on this, and I had a dream. That all I remember from the dream is just it's like a video of it was like a video of me watching myself going crazy with that chainsaw, dude.
Yeah,
just revving the shit out of that chainsaw, and I'm like, I have to go to Oregon State.
Absolutely.
There's no reason I would have had that dream.
Yeah,
because I also don't dream all the time.
Yeah,
I'm not like a super active dreamer, but I'll get them every once in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as that happened, I woke up the next morning. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be a Beaver for sure.
Absolutely.
I gotta be a Beaver.
Yeah. And
I think it was one of the best decisions I ever made, man. I'm so glad I did it. I met a bunch of great people out there. And, it helped develop me as a man and a football player.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was cool, man.
Yeah. All right, so we've reached a point where it's time to do another pour, I think.
Absolutely.
So what I got here is Ezra Brooks 99 proof, and this was finished in wine casks.
Ooh.
So I think it's going to be pretty nice. May I have your glass, good sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, my friend. So we go to Oregon State. By the way, I don't want to glaze over this. I do want to say you had a really good career at UNC, right? You started as a redshirt freshman, defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
You played that through the entire thing. You had really you were a sack leader for the majority of your career, I think.
I think I would. Yeah, I was always our sack leader.
Yeah.
Well, but I only played in my 2 seasons. Both
in your
seasons,
2 seasons, you were the
sack
leader.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Actually, no. David Hogue blew me out of the water. What am I talking about?
Wait, I'm
right. Delusional, dude. What?
You're right. He got you on that
David Hogue blew me out of the water.
Well, 1 year you were the sack leader.
And then the other year, David Hogue
broke out.
Decided to be David Hogue.
Just Von Miller out there,
bro.
dude.
He was nasty.
There you go.
He had
shout out David Hogue.
Yeah, shout out
way.
David Hogue. He had Tavares Bowens thinking he was a 3-tech.
He said, "Dude, we'll put him anywhere on the field. We just got to get him out
Tavares
there."
thinking he was a 3-tech.
That was wild.
He was strong enough, but once you get into the trenches,
strength doesn't matter. It's mass.
It does. No, yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
100%.
You need the weight.
Yeah.
I figured it out very, very fast, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I got to college, I was 220.
Yep.
And I had never been put on my ass, ever, right?
Yeah.
I'll never forget this. This is the only time I ever got put on my ass at Northern Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
I was still a tight end.
Yeah.
So we were doing a one-on-one blocking drill.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one-on-one versus Christian Lee.
Okay.
And
Christian Lee gave you your welcome to college moment.
Christian Lee gave me my welcome to college moment.
I love Christian Lee.
Dude, so...
I had to tell you about him after this.
So, the previous rep, I had it was a good block, but Coach Hayden was pissed off at my footwork.
Yeah.
So, I'm overthinking my footwork.
Yeah.
And they say set go, and he gets a jump off the ball and beats the shit out of me. But I'm over here thinking about my footwork. Yeah. And so I take one step, and he probably has 3 in the ground by the time I take one.
This momentum.
And he just puts his crown of his helmet on my chin, dude.
Yeah.
And just runs me backwards and puts me on my ass.
Yep.
And goes over the top of me.
Yeah.
And
Cripply.
I like I said, bro, in my whole life I was always bigger than everyone, right?
Yeah.
No one ever put me on my ass like that. And I'm like, oh, I have to gain weight.
Yeah.
Because that's all it was. Like, all credit to Christian Lee. But like I just know who I am as a football player.
Yeah.
And so it's like if I was 250 at that time, that never happens.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I get you. It's so and not only that, it's not just weight, right? It's essentially like experienced weight. That sounds really dumb, but like you can be a stud in the weight room and you can put on all this muscle and all this mass, and if you're not if you don't figure out how to use it, it doesn't matter if you're 130 pounds or
Absolutely,
330 pounds of solid muscle, you're going to get moved, right?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
It's figuring out leverage. It's figuring out all that. And, like, nobody can ever explain it to anybody. Like, I just think of, like, if you were to put a boxer or a bodybuilder or somebody out at defensive line and just say, just hold your gap, oh, they'd get destroyed.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? So you just have to have the
But then you put
experience.
a defensive lineman who doesn't have any boxing experience, you
Correct.
put him out there, and
Yeah,
you're
you're
like,
gonna get
hey,
pieced up.
Hey,
Yeah.
go defend yourself and try to knock this guy out.
Yeah, that's a good
It's
point.
probably not going to work well for him.
That is a good point.
But yeah, like technique, especially in like the trenches, just
Oh my gosh.
it just gets so important.
Leverage. And
I mean, the best guys are like those massive human beings that understand leverage too.
Oh my gosh.
Right? Because not only are they massive and they can just move people,
Yeah.
but then they get under you too.
Oh my gosh.
And it's
yeah.
like you can't win.
No, there's nothing you can
it's
do.
over, brother.
I just think of like you look at Jalen Carter out there on the Eagles. What are you supposed to do? Like that guy is 315 pounds with
Throw
a six
the
pack.
ball fast.
Quickly, as fast as you can.
Do not hold it.
But no, dude, it's a different. It's completely different. So Christian Lee gave you your welcome to
Yep.
college. I love that. Zach Wilkinson gave me mine. He just like I was trying to get extra reps with him after practice and was like, dude, help me, like, because I had just gotten throttled that whole day, and I'm a freshman.
It happens.
It does, absolutely. And I was just trying to figure out everything because they still didn't know where they wanted me. So they're like,
Yeah.
some days I'm at Mike, some days I'm at outside backer, some days I'm at defensive end, and I went and like got reps with Zach, and I was like, dude, we just need to do 10 in a row, 10 1v1s in a row, and I just want to win many as I can, He said, okay, cool. And we go do 10. I didn't win a single one. I've never been beat 10 times in a row, and that was like one of those moments.
You
where
didn't
I'm
get one
like,
of them, Brooks?
I didn't get one, dude. He was
Not
like
10%.
Yeah, I just kept thinking like I'm gonna run down the middle of him, or I'm gonna like just like long arm him or whatever. Stupid, stupid, right? And then
Well, you do it once, and then he's like, oh,
Yeah.
he's just going to try to run me over.
exactly. He had
He's just going to keep doing this.
I
had no technique
no dude
when
me
I
neither.
started D-line in college.
No.
Shout out Ronnie Palmer, bro. That's you asked me,
Cobra Bubbles.
dude.
I freaking love Ronnie
Ronnie
Palmer.
he's the reason I got the nickname Joey Buckets.
I didn't know that.
He gave it to me.
Really?
So we would, bro. He was my favorite coach I've ever had.
Let me
honestly,
say this
dude.
too, because I love Coach Palmer. He did not understand me at first.
Yeah.
Because I'm a weird guy who's like very happy all the time and always just say yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes
Yeah.
sir. And there was one point where he's like, Brooks, I don't want you to say yes sir. I want you to tell me that you're gonna do what I tell you to do. And I was like, he's like, are you saying yes sir because you want me to stop, or are you saying yes sir because you respect me? I was like, nothing but respect, Coach. I swear to God, this is just how I am.
Raised,
I was like, what? It's how I am.
No,
I swear.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I'm a yes sir, no
Yeah.
sir type of person.
That guy. First of all, that guy's built out of granite.
Oh, dude.
He's
well,
an Under
so
Armour
let me tell you
mannequin.
how he gave me this nickname, right?
Yeah.
So we're the season's over.
Yeah.
He had like made me his starter as a redshirt freshman. So
Damn
like
straight.
I'm like, I mean, he
Good
has
guy.
the trust in me, right? And
That was in 2019.
in the winter, they had noon hoops at UNC.
Nice.
So everyone would go to the rec and you'd play basketball at noon.
Y'all would. I
And-
suck at
and
basketball.
well, no, it wasn't even football players. It was the football players were me, and then Coach Palmer would show up, but he's not a player; he's a coach.
Yeah, he was just coaching.
And then it was just like normal students.
Oh, okay.
Right? Or actually, it was also staff. So some staff would also some professors and whatnot. Right.
Right.
But Palmer's a big guy. He's like 6'3", probably.
Yeah. He played linebacker at Arizona.
Yeah.
So he's coaching there now.
And he's thick. Yeah, I saw that. And he's a thicker guy. So like we would always get matched up. Like if we weren't on the same team, we would get matched up against each other.
Both of you were like posts. Or
yeah.
whatever.
So I know he's a brick house dude because I mean you fucking take a shoulder from that guy in the chest and you're like, God damn.
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah. But same thing, like I'm pretty good at basketball, so I was scoring on him pretty well. And so he's like, Joey Buckets, huh? And he just started calling me Joey Buckets, and then bringing it back to Marty English.
Yeah.
It was official when Coach English said it.
Yeah.
So he would say it, and then other teammates were picking it up too. And because I would be like, yeah, I'm Joey Buckets, like I'm the best basketball player on the football team, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm walking in the hallway one day, and Coach English is like, "What's up, Joey Buckets?"
Yeah.
And I was blown away because anyone who knows Marty English, he's super straightforward.
Dude, that's a general.
Yeah.
Marty English is a general in a former life.
And so he goes, "What's up, Joey Buckets?" I was literally stunned. Yeah. I'm like, that's my name now, I guess.
Sick, yeah.
Like Marty English said it. It's official.
Was that the day you changed your Instagram to I am
It probably
Joey Buckets?
was. It probably was because it was Joe Money in high school.
It was.
I was formerly Joe Money in high school. So.
I'm gonna take a quick tangent on English.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh, do you remember those?
The concussion drills?
No. I love those.
That's a joke. That's not.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing concussion drills.
No, but I am gonna say because he's done coaching, so it doesn't matter now. I'm gonna tell two stories. The first one's about the concussions. First day of fall camp, me, Bus. Well, I'm in the linebacker room this year because I'm outside backer, right? So me, Luke Nelson, Jace Bobo, Bus, whoever else, right? But all the Bucks, right? All the backers.
Yes.
And he just says, "Gentlemen, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I better not hear a word this entire camp about concussions. Suck it up. The technology's way better now.
You guys have good helmets.
You're fine.
You can't get a concussion."
Like the way I'm not joking when I say he said, "I don't want to hear a word about concussions." I was like, all right.
I mean, old school,
dude,
as it gets, dude.
Yeah, and like, dude, he would
hard
still be
nose.
I'd walk in,
stick your head in it,
and he's jacked. Like, did you ever see him just working out?
Oh, for sure.
He's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I think a lot of those guys are fucking psychos.
No
you
doubt.
should. So, my DC at Oregon State, he's the head coach at Oregon State now.
Nice.
And but same thing, dude. He was a linebacker at Oregon State.
Yeah.
Just super hard nosed, like no bullshit type of guy.
Yeah.
But I say no bullshit, but he's good at like. He's good at bullshitting, honestly. Like just shooting the shit. Maybe that's a better word.
He's down to earth, dude.
He's not a bullshitter, but he can shoot the shit with his players.
Yeah, he can just make it seem like you're his friend.
I've never heard of a. I mean, maybe I'm speaking out of term, but I've never had a player that I've talked to about him that was like, oh, I don't like him. Like every single player, both sides of the ball.
Absolutely.
Bro, one of our running backs, I won't name him.
Yeah.
He would buy him like a rack of beer just because it was like, shout out Bray.
Honestly,
shout out Bray. I fucking love the.
So we are naming names here.
No, Bray's the coach. Bray's the coach.
I got you.
Bray's the coach. So
yeah. But I'm gonna go back to English real quick. Do you remember? Because nobody I've interviewed yet can talk about this because they weren't there. The Marty English pregame speeches. Insane.
Somewhat.
Okay, so I'm gonna reenact.
Yeah, because Collins wouldn't really do it.
No.
Collins wasn't really a rah-rah guy.
Nah, he really wasn't. He was like, show up, do your job, all that.
Yeah.
And I respect it, but English pulled us into the weight room. Like it started out with just like the front
the weight
seven,
room,
the defense.
Dude, I
like
remember that.
the weight room that's like a 40-yard hallway. You know, like it wasn't truly a weight room at the time.
Weight room
but he
ever.
pulls us into this. He said,
"We're under the basketball stadium."
Exactly. Yeah. And he's just talking to us, and he just says, "All right, man. Here's the thing. This isn't a football game. This is you and 10 of your best friends, and you're in an alley, and there's your enemy, and he's got 10 of his best friends, and this is you grabbing that brick and knocking him over his head, and as the blood's spilling down his face, you take both your thumbs and you jam them into his eyeballs." And, like, it's just going off, and at one point, I'm like, this isn't a speech, this is a confession. Like
You've done this before.
This is so vivid. This is so specific. He's like, and you take his buddy's skull, then you bang it off the pavement, and then you take another one and you grab him by his ear and you grab his throat. Like, it was crazy. And
Dude,
my
those
gosh,
old school guys, just like, I mean, it was a different day back in the day. You know
he didn't
what I
have
mean?
trauma. He was reminiscing.
No.
Like it wasn't PTSD. He was fond of his memory.
That was a flashback to better days.
Of a fond memory. It was like the first time I heard that, we all got so like hyped. But the craziest part was we had 11 games that season. 12. We had 12 games that season.
Yeah.
We had 12 different confessions from Marty English.
Yeah, bro.
I was like, how many fights have you been in?
Well, like, yeah.
I love it. By the way, and I mean this with the utmost respect.
Dude.
English was one of my favorite. He was my favorite, probably, defensive coordinator, and one of my favorite coaches I've ever had in my life. You know, and I love Darnell and I love James Jones, but or not James Jones. Is it James? Is it? Yeah, Coach Jones, but his first name's James, right?
It was James. Yeah.
I was like,
when he was recruiting me,
Yeah.
I was like, the Packers receiver,
right?
the Green Bay Packer.
Coach Jones is a smooth dude, man. I love that guy. All right, so we're having some Ezra Brooks here. How will we think of it? Is it all right? Have we really sipped it? Let's give it a little palate test here.
Smells like whiskey.
It does, but you can taste the wine in there.
Yeah, it's and it was in a red. It was in red. Also.
Yeah, Cabernet. Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
and I was right. It wasn't red.
Boom.
Yeah, this one's good. I'm gonna go.
Thus far, of the three we've sampled. What's been
we've
your
had
favorite?
3. I would go
in order. Rank it.
I'll rank it. Let's. Oh man, I do like this Ezra Brooks a lot, though.
It's good, man.
That just shook it up.
I like to take little pauses.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I like to take little pauses here because, like, we're talking football. I love it, but I mean, nothing goes better with anything than bourbon.
Dude. It's good to just like sit down and just have a conversation.
Reminisce, dude. We're
what
reminiscing
I mean?
on good times, talking about stuff we didn't know. Yeah.
So, a very, very tight 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
A very, very tight 1, 2, 3. I would go Angels Envy, Ezra Brooks, Devil's River.
That's fair. I'm probably in the same spot.
Yeah, it's like It's just like it's not that Devil's Rivers was worse.
Yeah.
It's just that those two were better.
So here's what
That's
I'm
all
thinking.
it was.
I agree. And here's the thing. Because this one's harsher, or not harsher, it's stouter, right? It's got the 120 proof or 117 proof.
But it's not even.
It doesn't taste like it is.
not
But
at all.
the thing is, that's a really good
That
one
would
to
be
bring
so
out
dangerous.
second. Oh my gosh, yeah. But yeah, I agree with you. The Angels Envy was really good. Ezra Brooks is good. Now, are you finished with your Angels or your Ezra Brooks?
I can be.
House it for me because I got a good one. Shout out to Matt at 477 Distilling. I met him the other day. Very nice
really?
gentleman. Yeah.
The man who distilled this whiskey right here.
Yep, the one we're about to pour. So this is their straight bourbon whiskey single barrel. And for those of you who aren't whiskey snobs, I'm not much of one, but I pretend I am. Anything you can get that's small batch or single barrel, you want to get.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what it is, but they always put more effort into it and they taste better.
Well, yeah, small batch stuff. It's almost they care about it a little bit more.
I agree, man. They want to make sure that it's good. So I poured heavier here.
That's fine.
Because this is my favorite. in the lineup right now. So I'll tell you what.
A much lighter scent.
Yeah.
It's not as loud as.
So here's what we're going to do here. Instead of waiting like 15 minutes as we're sipping through this, I want us to actually take a sip.
Okay.
And see like what our initial thought is. Okay? All right. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Damn, that's smooth,
I told you, dude. That doesn't even it doesn't even register.
Dude, that's like so.
What is
it?
The
Tastes
proof?
Berries,
Yeah.
dude.
The proof, it's a 90 proof. It's not like it's not the least amount of alcohol in this. What is this?
Actually, I think it is the least amount.
It may be, because this Angel's Envy is 100 proof. So yeah,
that's
90
117.
proof.
That's 99.
That's 100. Okay, it is the least, but still, it's super smooth.
Yeah,
It'll still get you there, you know. I love whenever you're drinking and like your face starts to feel a little warm. You know what I mean?
But my face was warm earlier. Probably like, what are we, 102 hour 2 minutes right now?
Yeah, we're going
3
strong.
minutes.
We're
3
about
minutes.
halfway through. But
yeah, it was probably like 20 minutes.
So thus far with your rankings, where's this one going?
Now that goes up to 1.
That's where mine is. Yep.
So that's part of the reason I like Jameson a lot.
Yeah.
Is because it almost has this like berry taste to it.
Mm-hmm.
I love berries. Like,
Okay.
all berries.
Big fruit guy.
Right.
I don't want to say
Not
you're a big
necessarily-
fruity guy,
yeah.
but big fruit guy.
No, I'm not a big fruit guy. No.
Yeah.
But that's part of the reason I like Jameson is
Yeah.
because it kind of tastes like berries, and
Yeah.
I like strawberries and blueberries and raspberry.
Absolutely.
I love all berries. Really.
I'm with you, man.
And that's kind of.
It is. It does have
It
like.
almost gives me like a Jameson.
Yeah.
But it's bourbon.
It's good, man.
That's so good.
I'm a big fan of this one.
I want a bottle of that now.
I had bought it, dude. I mean, it's in Greeley.
I want to show my dad that one. He would love that.
Their money. Like, I'm a big fan. I got to meet this guy at a networking event, and I just told, like, I led the conversation with Year 477. He's like, yeah. I said, dude, you brew, or what? I don't know what the word is. You distill my favorite bourbon locally. It's so good.
So good.
And we hit it off. He's a big Ironman guy, like runs Ironman.
Oh, wow.
You know, races and stuff. He's cool. Anyway, cool. So I like that we're balancing this interview a little bit, you know, like
Absolutely.
some with some. But all right, so we talked about the last place we were at. You talked to Marty English about Georgia Tech. Ended up going to Oregon State.
Yep.
You had 2 very successful careers there, years, excuse me, in your career there.
You're getting a little bit of the whiskey there, huh, Brooks?
Buddy
Huh,
boy.
Brooks?
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, me
You
too,
had 2
bro.
very successful years there
Hey,
in your
cheers to
career.
that, man.
Cheers, man. Let's go again. Why not? And then so walk me through those first 2 years. So I was watching you, obviously, because Pac-12, you can play any football game at any time of day in college outside of the Pac-12, and you'll catch a Pac-12 game.
Oh, for sure.
Just because of how late they go.
Oh, man. I
watched almost every one of your
I
games.
had a 8:30 Pacific kickoff time. So I got family on the
That's
East Coast
wild.
in, like, South Carolina.
Yeah.
That game was kicking off at 12:30 at night, dude.
Yeah, which is crazy.
It was 4 a.m. when the game finished up on the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Brother, I watched part of every one of your games. I didn't finish all of them. I'll tell you that.
I get it.
But I do remember, like, I will say, and I'm going to share this just because it's a personal moment. Like, my parents used to come in and watch every game. Like, they'd come in. They made it to almost every single home game. And that 2022 season, they were staying in a house in Fort Collins, right? They'd rented one for like basically the entire season because they just wanted to be
because they
there.
knew they were coming up
Exactly,
plenty of times.
And they were using it as a vacation and stuff. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And I would go stay with them after a game because I'm like, it gets me out of my house, my apartment. I'll go spend time.
Decompress a little.
Exactly. Sometimes
you
you
needed
need to
a
get
little
out
bit
of Greeley.
after a Northern Colorado game. Brother.
Yes, you did. And I remember.
We had a couple great nights decompressing together after.
Yes, we did.
We kind of like this. We're just chopping it up.
Exactly.
Talking shit.
Sometimes
drinking
there's
something.
a cigar involved.
Yeah,
Sometimes a little stronger.
Yeah, a little something like that.
But I remember going to their house. We had finished up dinner, and they were going to bed. And I can never sleep after games, so I was like, I was waiting for the film. I was waiting for the film to come up, and then I was also watching your game. And I was like, this is a cool moment. You know, I was like, look, I acknowledged at that point my career was stopping at Northern Colorado. I knew it wasn't going any further, and I accepted it. But watching you just ball out at Oregon State, and, like, you know, I'm studying the film, and I'm looking up, I'm like, Joe's on to bigger and better things. That was a really cool moment for me. I know that sounds really stupid, but
no,
I love seeing your success.
It's not stupid
it meant
at all.
A lot to, like, it meant a lot to see you.
Yeah,
you know?
well, it's not stupid at all because I'm the same way in that aspect, bro. Like,
yeah,
I love, like, I got a couple buddies in the NFL.
Yeah,
right?
me too.
Exactly, and it's like, dude, like, I am so happy that those guys are succeeding and they're doing their thing. And even, like, forget the NFL. Like, we can go back to college football.
Yeah.
We talked about Vincent King and Jordan Apke. Both of those guys had great years at Lindenwood.
Absolutely.
And I was watching from a distance, and I'm like, damn, like, I'm so glad they were able to succeed there.
Feel the same way.
And so, yeah, I'm the same way. It's like, I just love watching people that, like, I care about, like, succeed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
100%.
It feels you're almost like you're not living through them vicariously.
You're just proud of them.
But yeah, like, you know who those people are, and you know that the effort that they put in.
Yeah.
And, like, you know their stories and stuff. Like, so this kind of sucked. But I was gonna move in with Jordan Apke.
Yeah.
Like, we were talking about it while I was also like, damn, I think I'm gonna transfer.
Yeah.
So I'm going through this. It's like, all right, if I stay, I have to find a place. Like, I need to live somewhere.
Right. Absolutely.
And so I'm talking to Jordan Apke kind of about it.
Yep.
And yeah, that really sucked because I never committed to anything because I knew I was on the fence.
Yeah.
And then he also kind of registered that he's like, oh, I kind of knew you were out of here.
Yeah.
Because I was a little wishy-washy.
Well, he was thinking about it too at one point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, like, I was wishy-washy about it, and he's like, once you were like that, I kind of figured you were probably getting out of here.
Was happening.
And so I know he never, like, at least I hope he never
brother, I keep up with
he never
Jordan.
took it against me.
Never.
You know what I mean?
No. First of all,
But shit like that sucked, dude. Like, you joke about it. You're like, oh, you left me for my last year.
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, it is kind of a joke now that we're looking at it.
Oh, yeah.
But no, that shit really sucked, dude. Like,
yeah. Oh, I bet.
I built so many relationships, and like I said, I loved Greeley, dude. Like, I mean, I dated a girl there for a bunch of years, and I made so many great relationships, and so, like, I was able to learn a lot from all these different people, and I built all these great relationships and whatnot. Yeah. And so
how are those? Like, how was that relationship, by the way? Are y'all still?
No. So that's been done for a while.
We haven't caught up in a while.
Yeah,
I mean, we call and talk, but we never really talked about that.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's cool, man.
Yeah,
I wish her the best.
Good? Yeah.
Like, we broke up in, like, December or something like that.
Yeah. You don't have to share
again,
any
like
details
I said,
you don't want to share.
No, I get it. Yeah, we don't need to get into it too much.
That's fair.
We ended up probably not liking each other a whole lot, and
Okay.
she did some bad things.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry I brought it up.
But it's life, dude. Like, like I said, the feelings were kind of mutual. Like, I mean, I never thought of, like, cheating on her or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I didn't necessarily like her.
Okay.
At the end of it, and so I decided, like,
we don't have to go any further. Stuff that happened.
After that, I just decided it was time.
Yeah, it's not the kind of one where it's like I'm going to stay friends or anything.
I had some I had some intel, we'll say.
Ooh.
And
God, that sucks.
it wasn't good intel.
Yeah.
But actually, in hindsight, it was good intel.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, this was someone I was maybe gonna have a life with.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's good to know up front. Like, I mean, look, like you said, wish her all the best, of course. But, like, it's better to at least know, like, better to find out now than find out later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? On that note, let's have another pour.
Absolutely. Pour me up.
To you, brother.
But
to you.
Yeah.
I am sorry I brought that up.
No, you're fine. And again, I wish her the best.
Of course.
I hope everything's good with her.
Yeah.
I mean, I broke up with her that day, and we have not had a single word of contact. Yeah. And I would prefer it that way, honestly.
I hear you.
I was not being in football last year was miserable, and I didn't really have support around me besides from like my parents, essentially.
Yeah.
And that kind of sucked, especially when you're in a relationship.
Of course.
And so, I don't know. It was draining. And like I said, it made me. We didn't like each other at the end of the relationship.
Yeah, and that's tough.
So I was in this tough place, but then a couple weeks after, I was sad for I don't know, probably 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then I heard a little bit more intel, and
you kind of look at.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, just maybe you dodged the bullet. Maybe.
Yeah.
Not everybody's meant to be with everybody.
Maybe dodged the bullet, brother. I matrixed that bitch. All right. But no, it's like, again.
Yeah.
I wish her
all
the
best, of course.
And it's definitely better that we're not together, because like I said, last year I didn't have football, and it was like I broke up with her, and then football came back into my life.
Yeah.
Like imagine, and then I've been so happy.
Yeah.
This whole year, bro.
Good.
Like it just feels like I had this weight on my shoulder, and I'm not even saying that like in the relationship aspect.
No, I know.
I'm saying that more in like
understand.
Just a life aspect, dude.
Yes.
Like I had this, it almost felt like I had this weight on my shoulder. And then this last year, I just felt like, I don't know, I was a professional football this last spring. You know what I mean? Like people literally paid me to play football.
Yeah. Which is awesome.
Yeah. And so Cam Ward recently came out in an interview, and he said, I watched my dad wake up at 4:30 a.m. to a job he hated. Like how could I hate this?
Amen.
And it's funny he said that, because literally before I got this job playing pro, I was waking up at 4:30 a.m. and I hated my life, dude. Yeah. I was detailing cars, and I just hated every second of it. And again, like I said, like my support wasn't all there.
Right.
And I got out of that, and I ended up playing football, and I've been so much happier.
Absolutely.
It's just really, dude, it's been the best thing for me.
Yeah. And first of all, I'm glad to hear that, because what I will say is this, as somebody who's just a tiny bit further ahead in terms of life, right?
Oh yeah, you're married, brother.
I'm married,
you got a house.
Yeah, we're working on it.
You got a great job.
Just a touch, and I don't mean, and I'm not saying that as like an apples to apples thing, but you get what I'm saying, right?
No.
Somebody who's coming up on their first year of marriage, like wrapping it up. What I've noticed is hope has only added to my life. Like the things that I love I only love them more because Hope's around. You know what I mean? Like
absolutely,
she only adds to,
and that's how
she
should
doesn't
be.
Take away from anything.
Yes.
You know? And again, like you said, wish her all the best. Just because she doesn't belong with you, that doesn't make her a bad person, of course, or anything like that. We're not trying to talk dirt on anybody. Now, actions speak louder than words. I'll say that now. Yeah. But and I don't need to know the details on stuff, But what I will say is the right person, and I can confirm this too. You're a fantastic human being, and deserve the best in all aspects of your life, right? And I hope that the person that you decide to, spend the rest of your life with is somebody that is only going to add onto your life. Add on to football, add on to Joe, add on to your family, add on to the things that are important to you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No, that's how it should be.
I agree.
And I'm so glad that that's what you found. And again, I'm thankful that you invited me to that wedding, and I was able to.
Glad to have you there, man.
Yeah.
What you got? Are you in that picture? No, that's the boys.
Who's
there.
on the left?
On the left is Jacob Seeley.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's Seeley.
Yeah, he says hi. By the way,
that's a great photo, dude.
Oh, I love it.
I love all these photos down here. You guys can't see it, but it's a lot of Brooks's wedding photos with Hope.
Oh yeah, we got a ton down here.
They're wonderful.
Yeah, we had a great time at that wedding. Like
dude.
was. Hope was very big on let's just elope and throw a party, and I was like, while I would like to do that, I wanted to have all these people that I care about.
But I bet now.
Yeah.
Like, I bet now she's like, damn, Brooks was right. Like,
I
she
hope
probably,
so. She hasn't admitted it yet.
Hope, don't be mad at me when you hear this, but you can tell Brooks he's right on this one. Be like, damn, he was right. Like, I'm glad we did this ceremony.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful. I mean, it was her. One of her uncles.
It was her uncle's
place,
property, and he has this beautiful place,
beautiful property
up by Carter Lake,
and the day was beautiful out, and the food was wonderful, and
Shout out, Alan.
there was an open bar.
That's
Always great.
There was an open bar. We had brisket, that was
and then
good.
we were talking about Grant Stevens and his officiating. I mean, that was wonderful and. Yeah, it was really it was a seamless wedding. Like,
thank you,
it worked out super well, and it was beautiful.
I appreciate
top
that.
to bottom. It was a little country, and it was a little formal still too.
It was all us. That's all it was.
Like,
it was just embodied of what we liked.
Dude.
Yeah, which was cool.
And that's how it should be.
I agree.
And that's how it should be.
Everybody's wedding, like people, I know for a fact because I've attended 4 already this year, right? I mean, I'm sure you're in the same way. All your friends probably getting married or close to it. Oh,
getting married, having children,
dude.
And that's I love it, dude. Honestly, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
All of my friends are like finding this
Yes.
love, and they're really like doing well for themselves, and I can just see the joy in their faces, and and it just makes me feel good inside. You know, what I mean?
the same way.
I just love seeing the people I care about happy.
I agree.
That's really what matters to me.
I absolutely agree. And my other thought is this, like, when I don't see my friends doing well, like I mean, you're probably the same way. You're like, you kind of feel like almost responsible because, like, I'm a part of their life, you know? So it's
you want to help if you can.
Exactly, yeah.
But and that's the thing, and I'm one of these guys, I don't fucking want your help. Unfortunately, like, sometimes I need it, but then I'm going to just, and that's also part of the reason I think I was a little bit down last year as well, is because I wouldn't, like, I wasn't reaching out to people. But I'm also like, I don't know. I've always been like, if there's a problem, I'm going to figure it out.
Of course.
I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah,
no matter what, if it's whatever it is, no matter how small or how big, I'm going to figure out. Because, like, you just said it, because I have to.
Well,
like, there's no, it's either figure it out or this thing could affect you in whatever way.
Yeah.
Right?
So I think the turning point in every young man's life is when he realizes there's no safety net anymore. You know, like, nobody's coming to save you.
God damn.
Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
When you hit the point where it's like, it's on me whether or not I create something that my kid will be proud of, or they look at, or you know, I don't ever create anything ever. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to build a career, if I'm going to build a family, if I'm going to build any kind of legacy, and you know, I'm a Christian. I'm not a person who's going to look at this and think, okay, you know, I want people to remember my name 100 years from now. That's not really my thought. But I do want the people in my community to be like, okay, yeah, he poured into my life. He did this. He built up this for himself. Like, I know I'm kind of all over the place, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody's coming to save us. Nobody's coming to rescue us when we screw up. And when you take that full accountability, you're going to, I think, excel a lot further.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, because when you take the accountability, there's no one else that, like, if something goes wrong, you can't blame anyone else.
Yeah, it's me.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But conversely, if something goes right, then it's all you.
It is on you, man.
It's you. Like, you did that.
Yeah.
You were able to accomplish that.
I think that's the moment every dad wants for their son too.
Yeah.
You know, like, I can only imagine that your old man is first of all very proud of all you're doing.
Yeah.
But also just, like, looks at that moment of, like, all right.
Well, and yours too, dude. I mean, you're kind of following in your dad's footsteps a little bit, just like career-wise, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, like, that's got to be a proud moment for him. And you can take it every step of the way. College football.
Oh, dude.
And then I don't know how immediate he became a financial advisor post.
It was within
school.
a year. It was after a year. So pretty much the same.
Like, Yeah, imagine how proud he is of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're a guy who really admires your dad, right?
Yeah.
Like you look
I
up
love
to
my
your dad.
man.
I'm the same way, and I look at him as kind of he's probably my best friend in the world. You know, like I talk to him about everything, and sometimes I look at him and I was like, dude, if my life winds up half as good as his, I'll have done good. And I know everybody wants their son to succeed, you know, and dwarf what they do.
Yeah.
My dad set the bar high. I won't lie to you.
Though.
Yeah.
Good though,
Yeah.
right? Like,
yeah.
Good thing he set this bar so high.
Oh my
for
gosh,
you,
yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, there really is no pressure for you to meet that bar or
That's true.
exceed that bar
Yeah.
or even come close to that bar.
Yeah.
Or maybe your bar is in a completely different place than where that bar is.
It's entirely possible.
And
yeah.
like from what I've heard, like I've only met your dad a couple times and it was very briefly.
Yeah.
But like from what I've heard from you, it's like I don't think any of that like there's not a bar to him.
Oh,
you know
no.
what I mean?
Yeah, no. He is very like. So I'm gonna share some stuff with you right here.
Yeah,
real quick.
absolutely.
So my dad is, you know, he played college football. He got into financial
Killer
advising.
at Tech, right?
He played at Tech. Yeah, he was a tight end. Yeah, and just overall, like, he figured out his own way, and he did it very well. He's also very, very brilliant. Like, he almost went to Harvard. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I didn't.
Like, he was going to go play football at Harvard.
Well, I mean,
and
Texas Technical School isn't a bad
It's
university,
not,
right?
you know, but, like, he almost went to... Like,
Aren't technical schools a little harder to get into?
dude, the saying is, if you can't get your grades up, get your guns up, you know? That's what they say
All
in
right.
that old Tech. I won't lie.
I think that's what they say in all of Texas, brother. I think they say that across the state. Isn't that on like the flag? Don't you
It
guys
may
have
be
that
in our-
motto on there or something?
It may be in our Pledge of Allegiance. I don't know if you know. We have our own
Oh
Pledge
yes,
of Allegiance.
Texas. I do know that.
We do,
That's
man.
kind of bizarre.
It's wild.
But-
we're a cult.
Oh, dude,
And
we
it's
can-
okay.
So okay,
Go ahead.
we're one of the only countries, dude, that has a Pledge of Allegiance. Do you
Yeah.
know that? Our country?
No, I
That
didn't.
we have a Pledge of Allegiance, obviously,
Yeah.
right? And I did it every day in
Yeah.
elementary school.
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
We're one of the only countries in the world that does that.
I didn't know that.
And the majority of countries that do that
yeah.
are not in a democracy. I'll say that.
Hey, man. What
But
I will say.
I just think that's very interesting about us.
Yeah. So nobody's gonna be able to see this. At some point, I do hope to have like a full camera set up where we can, you know, kind of see
Hell
everything.
yeah, dude. The Brooks Talkington experience, brother.
Come on, brother. But I will say this: I saw this in a history book at one point.
Brooks Talkington experience. Check it out.
Trained by day. Jeez. But at one
Train
point,
by day, ginger by night.
the whiskey's hitting hard at
It
this
is.
point.
It is. Sorry, that probably wasn't even that funny.
Oh, I think it's hilarious. I mean, maybe they won't think it's funny, but if if you're following along with the bourbon we are trying and sipping it to the extent we are, you will be in the same level of enjoyment we are. But at one point, instead of hand over the hearts, it was genuinely this.
Yeah, that's don't tell the audience.
Nobody
what you
needs to
just
know
did.
what gesture I just made, but it is controversial.
That is not
Yeah.
what we should be doing.
So I'm gonna attempt to get us back on track. I'm gonna attempt to get us back on track here. So anyway, I'm gonna go back to my dad real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to your football career because I want
Love
to keep
to hear
talking
about
about it. So I'm a person who likes to write a little bit, you know, just to kind of, you know, get feelings on paper. I think pen to paper helps you illustrate how you want to be going about, you know.
Take this photo. real
Take
quick.
this photo.
No. Do the middle fingers again. Yeah, there you go.
I gotta cut that part out, bro. My mom's gonna listen to this.
No,
Yeah.
Mrs. Talkington, it was thumbs up.
It's fine. It was thumbs up. But I've said before, my dad's my hero. My
Wait,
dad's
your
my best
mom's
friend.
gonna listen to this?
Probably. She loves everything. She
Are you
listens to
sure?
everything.
I've said a lot of bad words.
It'll be fine. She loves you.
You should have
You'll be good.
preferenced this
You're
before.
good. Yeah, well, just know it now, you know. But as I said, my dad's my best friend. He's probably the person I've tried to emulate most in my life because initially starting out, I don't know if you know this, my dad and I didn't have the best relationship. I was always growing up falling short of what I felt he had expected from me. right? He was a big guy of like, you need to make sure your grades are perfect, and you need to make sure you're athletic, and you need to make sure this and that. Like he was just very, very hardcore on that. He would even tell you himself he was pretty controlling. And around my junior year of high school, he really got in touch with his relationship with Christ, and that changed his life altogether. And we went from, like, I used to be like, I'm going to be better than you just to say I was better than you.
Yeah,
you know what
absolutely.
I mean? Like just to be able to say, hey, man, look how much further I went than you did. Like,
Look what I did that you didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it was a way of spiting him.
Yeah.
And that's terrible to say, but it's just
No,
the truth.
I wouldn't say it was terrible.
I
don't think
harbored
so.
some resentment at one point towards my old man.
But again, you're the kid though.
Yeah.
Right? It's
Yeah.
like you're not supposed to know what to do or how to react in
Yeah.
that situation.
Yeah.
You just do what you think is best for you as a child. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And I had hit a moment where I was like, if I can't meet your expectations, that's fine. I'm going to do better than you. And then what do your expectations mean to me, right? And then he sat me down after and he'll tell you this story. It's really cool. Like he's got a cool story, and I'll tell you off camera, off microphone. But like, he just sat down and said, you don't understand. I want you to be better than me. I want you to do everything right. I don't want you to experience any of the lessons I had to learn the hard way. I want you to go out and do the
it was
best
almost
thing.
like you thought you were going against him, but
Yeah.
really you guys were on the same team.
I wanted to embarrass him because his son did so much better. And he was like, no, that's not embarrassing. That makes me proud.
Yeah.
And then he said, Brooks, I am proud of you. I'm proud of what you're doing.
That's good.
And I'm sorry that I haven't shared that with you. You know, like he was a guy who
But it was
had
almost like a
high-
revelation point between
Absolutely.
you guys,
Yeah.
like in your relationship.
Mhm.
That's good, dude.
And
I
then
love
he
to hear that.
became my best friend and the person that I consult about absolutely everything. If I had an issue in football, I could talk to him about it, and he would give me some good counsel. If I had an issue in my job, I could talk to him about it. If I had an issue in my marriage, he and my mother lead like marriage counseling now because of how good it's gotten for them, you know, and how much they've worked through. So, like, I did want to touch on that just because it got brought up, and I felt, called to say it. My dad's my best friend because I look at how far he's come, and he can look at how far that I have grown, you know?
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, anyway, but
no, I'd
now
love
we're
to
going to
hear
get
that,
back
dude.
to you because I think it's really important.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Let me take a piss.
Go ahead. Let's pause. Let's keep going. Something like that.
That's what I like.
All
to
right,
hear,
we're back.
brother.
All right, well, before we hop into the next thing, I think it's only fitting we find another bourbon we want to pour.
Dude, that tin cup has been whispering to me like a Green Goblin mask. I told you my little story about it earlier.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta finish
I'm
this.
gonna
real
house
quick.
it, brother. House it. Oh man.
But the first time I had tin cup,
Actually.
I'll tell
No, go ahead.
I'll tell our viewers really quick. I went to a Broncos game with one of my buddies.
Yeah.
And I had never had it before, and he just like pulls up with it, and I'm like, all right, let's try it.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. A little Colorado whiskey. If you haven't had some tin cup, try some tin cup, man. It comes with a little tin cup on top of it,
Yeah.
and you can take little shots with it, and cool
I
little thing.
my favorite experience with it was I had a bottle of this with Kyle Ergenbright, True Wilson, and Jacob Seeley. We went camping. What a crew, brother. And Miss True, Miss Kyle.
Oh, True just got married, didn't he?
He did.
Well-
and Kyle just had his firstborn.
Oh my God, I
Yeah.
did not know that.
Dude.
Good
Everybody,
for him, dude.
kind of like you were saying earlier, you get so excited about other people
my
doing
God.
good in life.
Yes,
like,
bro.
That makes me so
Oh,
happy.
they're getting married. They're having children.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Kyle to have this little motherfucker kick stepping and whatnot. If he's a boy, if he's a
It was a
girl,
boy.
maybe
Yeah.
boxing out, rebounding. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Kyle's
know
a
what
big
the
boy.
equivalent is, but no, they're
Softball, doing bombs, something like that.
something or other. But yeah, no, they're doing really well, man.
I
Like
said doing bombs, hitting bombs.
hitting
Let me say
bombs.
that. Yeah, all right.
That's
Back-
all right. It's
yeah.
the same thing. If you don't know, like the experiences you have with people in football, the only second the only thing it can come second to is probably like military experience. When you're in like your basic training or whatever, you're spending all day every day with each other, and you grow these relationships. Even the people that you don't particularly like, you want them to succeed, and you get excited when they do outside of, like, the parameters of football.
Yeah, no doubt.
You go see them in life. Like, I remember my first year, redshirting sucks.
God
you know how it
damn,
is.
brother.
That first redshirt year is terrible,
and
no
you
matter
gotta
who
be
you
scout
are.
Team,
Bro, you're
and
just,
and you're
exactly.
and you're 230, and you have a former or the previous year he was first team all conference defensive end, and that's who you have to go against every single rep.
Kiefer Morris.
Shout out Kiefer Morris.
I
brother.
love Kiefer.
I love
to get him
Kiefer
on
too,
this.
bro. Yeah, you should, dude.
I'm gonna try.
I feel like he's still in Colorado.
He is. He's in Denver.
Dude, get Kiefer Morris on this podcast.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get Nick Johnson. Yeah.
Shout out Kiefer Morris. He hosted me on my visit.
Me too.
We told this
He
story.
was your guy?
Yeah, he
was
hosted me
my
on.
guy.
Dude,
Let's
cheers
go.
to that, and cheers to
I
Kiefer
love
Morris.
Kiefer.
Good old Tin Cup. Dude, we told it to our lesbian friends that we were golfing with today. So me and Brooks went golfing today.
We did.
And
And this is not assumption. This was like basically shared.
No, they
with
were
us.
lesbian. Yeah, like
they were.
They
They
told
shared
us.
it with
They
us.
told us. Yeah,
Yeah.
They were telling us about their girlfriends and whatnot.
Yeah, you learn a lot about a person in 9 holes.
Yeah. This was just a fact. Like
Yeah.
this, but it was these two lesbian ladies, and so
Far better in golf than we were.
I'm 6'5", 290. Yeah. And Brooks is 6'4",
like 250,
250.
Yeah.
Still a big boy.
Yeah.
Still a big boy. And these two small little lesbian ladies were consistently out driving us by like 50 yards.
That's true.
And it was one of the most humbling experiences I've ever had in my life, because
We're getting lessons.
they're giving us lessons on how not to fucking suck, and then I'm like, oh, I'll listen to that, and then I slice it into the we were playing. So this course was surrounded by roads.
Yep.
Dude, I was so close to hitting a car on one of these.
So many times.
And the worst part, there's a sign by the tee box, right? And it says it was like players are
liable for errant drives.
For errant drives, yes. Players are liable for errant drives.
Polite way to say, if you shank it, it's on you, dude.
And so I'm looking at this, and I have a nasty habit of slicing to the right.
Yep,
Okay,
me too.
So I'm a right-handed golfer, and so it just slices.
Yeah.
It's bad, and so I try to play my slice. You know what I mean? So I'm pointed. Maybe not
45 degrees.
Yeah, maybe
left,
not
bro.
45. Let's say 30. Let's say 30.
ways.
I'm 30 degrees to the left, and on top of that, I take my club face and I rotate it another 45 degrees.
Yep.
So when I do this slice, there's no way I'm f***ing at this road.
No possible. On paper.
On paper,
It is difficult to do.
it's difficult to do.
Yeah.
I line this up, and I go, you know what? Nice, easy swing.
We're chilling.
You're big, dude. You can drive the ball.
Yeah.
But you don't have to kill it. You don't have to kill it. Exactly.
Yeah, not at all.
And so I line up, and I take a deep breath, and I slice this right into the road. And there's this nice orange, I want to say it was a 4Runner. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think it was a 4Runner.
I think you're right.
Driving by, and my ball is literally bouncing on the road. Like bouncing, and I'm like, oh my God,
It's like, that's going to hit
don't hit the
somebody's
car.
carburetor,
Don't hit the
dude.
car. And it barely misses it, and then goes across the street and lands in this person's front yard. And I'm like, I can't cross that street to go get that ball.
No, we were leaving that
I
one
have too
there.
much pride.
I won't lie to you. That one, I don't care if that's an expensive ball.
But MJ and Meg, our lesbian
Shout
friends,
out.
were fucking killing it.
They were. And they were giving us some advice. They were
Bro,
being
one
really
of them,
kind.
I think it was Meg, she hadn't played in 5 years. Literally her first time teeing up in 5 years. Dude. And she was smoking us.
Kick the dust off.
She made
casually
me want
shot
to
par.
quit.
Yeah.
I wanted to quit.
No. Dude, it was brutal. Like,
It was fun. I had fun.
I did too.
I had a lot of fun. They were super cool.
Yeah.
Brooks was fun to golf with.
Thanks, man.
We both were. I was a little worse, but we were both pretty shitty. But that's the best golf, you know.
I think we were both terrible.
No,
equally
Brooks,
terrible.
I really think you had more straight shots than me, and I would say that means you're better.
Well, I'll take it. That's fair. I remember the first hole. I just looked at Joe. I just said, "Hey, Joe," and he said, "Nah, bro, I already know," because just of who we got paired with. Because we thought it was just going to be us two, and then it was like you said, it was a humbling experience.
Humbling
to realize, like, all right, we're
These
getting
small little lesbian ladies. We're just
out
driving the shit. Now, I want
playing
to preference this though.
I'm going to say this.
Maybe
textbook golf,
dude. Maybe she had 5 years off.
Yeah. Of like what, the tour?
But yeah, like 5 years off of the tour. Like she was a killer.
She's fine.
She was better than the other girl.
Yeah. By a mile.
Hope, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
She's fine.
Okay.
She's asleep.
No,
probably.
but so yeah, that girl was better than the other girl. The other girl wasn't bad at all. But the girl who she was like, yeah, this is my first time golfing in like 5 years.
Bro.
I didn't believe her.
That was
after we were done with 9
realization.
I said, no way she hasn't golfed in 5 years.
Yeah. Also, she almost fought somebody on the driving range.
Golfing. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. So this course, the driving range, is like right in the center of 9.
Correct.
Okay, but they still have big like
nets.
Yeah, to catch the stuff.
Yeah.
Now this guy was angled like to hit outside of the nets, and he was clearing the nets.
He what?
And we're
on
golfing.
the top of our golf cart.
No, he hit the top of our golf cart, and they're like, "Did that hit your cart?" And we're like, "Yeah,
bro." Mind you,
and
both
dude,
of us were like 5 feet away from this.
Yeah, we had just both popped out of the cart, and it basically hit in between us.
Bro, it was
And
we about got a concussion today.
That was Meg, right? Meg was pissed.
Meg was
dude.
hot. Yeah.
Meg wanted to fight him, and she's like, "You guys got backup for me?" And we're like, "We got you,
what
Meg.
you mean?
We got you."
I got a 5-iron in hand, Meg.
But yeah, we drove by the guy, and he didn't say shit. But she was like, "Hey, you have to be careful. Stop fucking aiming out there."
Yeah.
And the guy he just shut up. He didn't say shit.
Yeah,
so
no, he did not want to confront Meg.
I didn't want to confront Meg either.
No.
Meg was the best golfer on that course, probably. 5 years out of golf. 5 years removed, and she was the best golfer on the course.
Dusted it off, and she had me and
the
Joe
guys in front of us
play with.
They were worse. No, they were probably as bad as me and Brooks.
Yeah. Well, nobody there was like. Nobody there was proud of their game. And then you see Meg, who's kicking the dust off.
I'm going to bring it up again, Doc. I'm going to bring it up.
Yeah.
So, now there's probably anyone who's getting into golf, listen to this, okay?
Yeah.
There's probably, let's say, 20 to 30 guys right now, at this moment, or at any given moment, that can win a major. Okay, and I think that's a little generous. It might be a little less than that, but let's say 20 to 30.
I think 30 is pretty.
Maybe 20
pretty
to
fair.
30. Yeah, right. That's fair.
I think that's fair.
That can win a major.
Yeah.
That can go in to one of the big tournaments, U.S. Open or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
And they can win it, right? Now let's say again, we'll be generous. Another 500 guys can make tournaments.
Yep.
But they won't win it though.
Yeah,
they can place let's say those guys can get up to like
they're gonna make
8th
the cut.
place. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they can make the cuts.
Yeah,
and they'll end up like in 30th place.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But which is still not bad when you talk about like the U.S. Open. 30th place is still making good money.
30. First of all, making the cut is like still
making the
6
cut
under
is like
par. It's like 6 to 10 under par still.
Yeah,
like you're an exceptional.
No. I don't think it's that deep, but it's still
usually. Well, not talking about the last.
It's usually around even. I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, usually
to make the cut.
Like I think it was Lamont that had the crazy one this year. But usually, if you're 6 to 10 under, you're in the cut. And
you'll make the cut if you're 6 under, no doubt.
100%.
So
anyway, continue.
But okay, so there's another 500 guys that can probably make a tournament, right?
Yep.
They can show up, they can play.
Right.
They're not going to win it, but they can play.
Yeah.
Everyone else, fucking terrible. Everyone else sucks, dude.
Dude,
Like there's some good players, but if you really go to like the top class, they can't compete with it.
I basically look at
different. It's a whole nother like
If
tax bracket essentially.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean?
If you got a handicap of +5, like you're doing good. You're a good golfer.
Oh, dude.
You're a really
I would
good
say
golfer.
+10, you're a great golfer.
I agree with that.
A
And,
handicap
like,
of
dude,
+10?
Dude, my dad.
You're
is
legit.
Bro, my dad's a +3.
A +3 is so good.
Do you know how hard it is to go golfing with him? So here's the thing. I'm not even joking. Whenever we'd go play 9 in the summer while I was living in Texas, it would be me and both my brother-in-laws versus my dad. Like, we get to say. Like,
and then you guys still lose?
Yeah, every time. Every single time. I'm like, this is unfair.
Because he's so consistent.
Yes,
every
it's
single
like,
shot.
cool. If we put one right
maybe
there,
it's not
we're
the best
happy.
shot, but it's still like, it's a good shot every time, no matter what.
I knew how good my dad was at golfing whenever we would go to the driving range together, right? And I would hit a shot that I thought was great.
Your dad's a big dude. What's his fucking drive?
Dude, he can probably carry it about
Mrs.
315.
Talkington, I'm so sorry I keep saying the F word. I'm going to try better now that Brooks told me you're going to listen to this.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. My grandmother listens to it too.
Oh, no, Brooks! Why didn't you tell me that?
Because she's more foul-mouthed than you are.
All right. Shout out, Graham.
Shout out, Grammy, dude. No. Whenever we went to the driving range, my dad is hitting shots, right? I'll match the exact same shot, right? So I'll hit one well, and I'll be like, and he'll be like, oh, that's awesome. And he'll hit the exact same shot, and he's like, he's not happy with it, And so, like, I when we started going to the driving range together, I kind of realized, like, okay, he's in a different class.
Well, yeah,
he's in a different
he can
world
probably
of his
like
own.
find a spot and put it there. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
he gets
or like the general area of a spot, and he can put it there.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't hit the spot he wanted, he's like,
that one got away
that's
from
not
me.
what I.
And I'm like, dude, if I got within a 30 yard,
you know what got away from me today when
Yeah.
I hit into the street and it bounced a couple times and almost hit that forerunner. That's getting away from me. Your dad is like 10 yards away, and he's like, it got away from me.
It got away from me, and he had it sit within like 5 yards of his goal, And like I said, if
He's
I'm
like,
within
not a good
50
shot.
yards of where I want to be,
Dude.
I'm happy.
If I hit it straight, I'm feeling good.
Bro, yeah.
Because I slice
I'm untouchable.
everything.
All right.
Brutal.
I'm going to move forward a little bit in this.
Yes,
so.
let's get off golf.
Yeah, let's get off golf because golf is.
That got me a little animated.
I love it though, dude.
Do we hit the mixture?
I think we hit the mixture. You got to finish your tin cup though, bud. We're an hour and 45. How many? We've had quite a few.
Dude,
and I think you're going to start to be able to hear.
Let's do like 10 hours.
Yeah, no, you're on your own there, buddy.
Dude, we've already, if you think about it though,
we're already, what?
we're already like 10 hours deep in a conversation.
We're 20% there.
Well, no, like, okay, I got here at 2 o'clock. It is currently 11:20.
Yeah.
We're 9 hours deep in a conversation, if you really think.
So really, we only got to go another hour.
There were a couple times when we were talking earlier. I'm like, damn.
This would be great
This would be
if
so
we were
good
recording.
on the podcast.
I agree.
But no matter, it wouldn't have been as organic as this. You know
this
what I mean?
Has been fun.
And that's what I was telling you.
Yeah.
Like that's why I like your podcast.
Thanks,
and I like
man.
listening to.
Yeah.
It's a crazy for the. Okay, I talked about Grant Hudgens.
Yep.
And I've only ever met that guy one time, right? And it was at your
the
wedding. And
Yes,
I loved
sir.
talking to him. He was super cool.
Yeah.
But listening to your podcast was like, I mean, it was intimate. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, I felt like I was at the table with you guys.
That's the
You
goal.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this fucking table right here.
Yeah.
Shout out Grandpa Talkington.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I mean?
Yeah. Old Poppy built this thing. Yeah.
And so, your podcast is super intimate, and now I didn't know that guy, but let's talk about the people that I do know. Like when you had your conversation, like, oh, I loved Glenn Bernard's.
Yeah. That was fun.
Glenn's was so good, dude.
Yeah. We had so much fun.
Because Glenn's a charismatic guy.
Yeah. He's got so many layers too. Like you talk to Glenn and you're like,
yeah, he's kind of an onion a little bit.
He is, man.
He
you
is
start
a bit of an onion,
back
dude.
a little bit, and you're like,
no, that's a great analogy for him, dude. And that's not a bad thing to be an onion.
Not at all.
Because not everyone deserves every layer of you.
Not at all. And you don't need to display it to everybody, but I feel like we got some really personal stuff. We got him getting a little more out of his shell a little bit, and
absolutely,
that's
dude.
Probably one of my favorite ones.
That's what I mean. You were you were able to like take a couple of those layers off of Glenn when he's this onion, right?
Yeah,
and you were able to kind of just be like, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this? Right?
Yeah. And talk about career, talk about football, talk about life. Exactly. What's important to you?
Yeah, I mean. I feel like we've been all over in ours, but like I think that's how it should be.
I agree.
It's just a conversation, and that's why I was saying. Oh my goodness, I'm getting these hiccups.
That whiskey,
all that
hard.
Damn whiskey.
I'm
going
to tell you right now, we have consumed more adult beverages than
anyone else,
than any other podcast we've had.
Yeah, brother. Hard. Amen, brother.
Cheers to you, man.
Cheers to you.
All right, so the one we're drinking right now.
Yeah, tell them about this, Brooks.
So
hold on.
Yeah, please.
Let me get a little intimate with this mic,
please.
So
I'm here for it.
So Brooks is going to take us through, and he's going to tell us, about this concoction of whiskey that he has created.
Okay.
Tell me about this whiskey a little bit, Brooks.
I'd be happy to, Joe.
Absolutely.
So I have a decanter.
Oh, a decanter.
And in this thing is anytime I get to like the less than an ounce or like 2 ounces or less.
Like less than a shot of whiskey.
Yeah, in a bottle of bourbon.
Yes, absolutely.
I pour it
Is it bourbon exclusively?
No.
It's any whiskey or any.
No. If I was mixing tequila,
imagine you were putting tequila and vodka and you put some schnapps in there.
I think they call that jungle juice.
That's called death.
That's not my style.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
Anyway, no, you're good. So anytime we put this, anytime I get to that point in the bottle, no, you're good, dude. Anytime I get to that point in a bottle, I put it in this decanter. And so now that's what we're going to taste. And you have no way of recreating this at home, but I do hope you enjoy the reaction because I am not positive what this is going to taste like.
This could taste like shit. This could taste really good.
Yeah.
So we're going to cheers.
Either way,
and then
cheers.
I want to smell this first.
Yep. It smells like bourbon.
We're gonna go with my segment right now.
Yeah.
What do you smell, Brooks?
You smell.
Yes, get really close to the mic and talk to it really softly. This is our. So what I'm trying to replicate. Has anyone seen Saturday Night Live? I was talking about this with Brooks earlier because I don't know why, but whenever I see these microphones right here, I just think of the Sweaty Balls Saturday Night Live skit, right? Yeah. And they're like, oh, wow, I just love your sweaty balls. And it's crazy. It's one of the greatest skits ever, honestly, in the history of SNL. And so that's kind of what I've been trying to replicate. So, Brooks, what are you smelling with this concoction of whiskey?
I have not a clue. Because
it smells like whiskey, doesn't it?
In this moment, I have forgotten every whiskey that's been poured into this, but it's plenty. And I think we're just gonna try it.
Let's spitball me the number. How many whiskeys are in
there?
There
is at very least like 8.
At least 8. Okay.
At least 8 in this thing. There could be 12, but I think there's 8.
So our range is 8 to 12.
8 to 12. Different whiskeys that are in here. Let's give it a taste. I'm gonna give it a shot. That's actually not that bad.
So much more smooth than I expected.
I know, dude.
So much more smooth. I thought it was going to be harsh. Literally not harsh one bit.
Not even a little bit. I expected so much worse.
It also could be because we are deep in the whiskey.
Yeah,
brother.
I mean, we are, 12 servings deep?
It just depends on how heavy your hand was. You know what I'm saying? So we've definitely tried. This is our 6th whiskey that we've tried.
Correct.
And we've at least had 1 shot of each whiskey.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, Brooks has a heavy hand.
He does.
All right. So I've had
probably upwards of
let's say 10
shots. Yeah, 10 to 12.
Let's be generous. We'll say 10. Okay. We're only at 10 right now.
Yeah. That's not a small amount.
That's honest. That's not a small amount.
No.
It's not a bad amount.
It's not bad.
You know,
You're
I mean,
a bigger guy.
Yeah, 250, 290.
Yeah.
We can have a couple.
Absolutely.
We can have a couple.
We can make look, dude. You and
This
I can
is
go.
good though.
It's not bad. I expected so much worse.
So we got to. Well, I think what we have to do is we take each of these whiskeys.
Okay.
And we put a splash in there.
I agree.
To kind of refill what we took out.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
For the next person, we just have it there.
Exactly.
And,
But
like that.
keep bringing it up. But also I think you should keep, like, whenever you do this podcast. Obviously, I don't want to tell you how to do your podcast.
No, dude. Listen,
Your
input will be received.
I'm a spitballer. I'll tell
please.
you. I'll say that. I think every podcast that you do, you have to have a sip of the mixed.
I don't mind that one bit.
You know what I mean? Just like unless obviously if someone doesn't drink, you don't fucking force them to drink.
I mean, we're not gonna. Yeah.
No, break your sobriety.
You have to
break your sobriety right now.
I don't care what your religion states. You're having alcohol.
No, but so don't do that.
No, yeah.
But
yeah, if
someone is down. You go, a little thing we do here is we take just a little taste of this, and then but you have to replenish it though.
Right.
I think
we got to pour
that's
something
the rule.
else in there.
Yeah, yeah. You take, but you have to give.
I like that. That's a good idea. That's a new tradition.
Oh, is this season 2?
This is season 2,
dude. At the start of season 2, that's
the new rule.
You got to do. That's the rule.
I agree. Cheers to you, buddy.
That is so good for a mix of whiskey.
Bad, yeah.
It's literally, it's unbelievable
yeah.
for an unknown mix.
Yeah, and it's okay. Like it honestly, it could pass for one of these bottles.
There's a smoke with it, but it's so subtle.
I need to grab the smoke at some point.
We do have to do that.
I think
we have to. These two.
I think so. I think this one would be the best. So if you're obviously you can't see at home, but like the Angel's Envy Rye, I think would benefit the most from the smoke. Me personally,
this is a really cool bottle too.
Yeah.
They have angel wings on the back.
Yeah,
and then they have the label on the front.
Absolutely.
Rye whiskey finished in Caribbean rum casks.
Yeah, I read that before and I wanted to read it out loud. I'm glad you got a chance to because like that, it's a good bottle.
This would be my recommendation because I don't even like rye.
Right.
Exactly. I don't like rye whiskey.
Yeah.
Rye whiskey is so much harsher.
It is. It really is. It's
because that Angel's Envy.
Yeah.
Is so chill.
It really is.
It's relaxed. Such a relaxed.
And the thing is, too, my measure of a good bourbon or good whiskey. We'll say whiskey because rye isn't bourbon, but my measure for a good whiskey is would I like it by itself and in like a cocktail, and I could see that going into some kind of cocktail that's like more fall, like it's got the cinnamon flavor, it's got a little smokiness to it. We're gonna put a little more smoke into it later, but that was kind of the most versatile, I would say.
Okay.
Of these.
So I'm a little different on my whiskey judgment.
Hit me.
Though.
What's your judgment?
So my whiskey judgment is only it's exclusively off the neat taste.
Okay. And we have been drinking all of these neat, by the way.
Every single one's been neat. I just want so me and Brooks talked about it a little bit earlier. He'll chill some of his.
Some of it, and I'll do ice.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
you know
on the
rocks
like, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But in my opinion, like whiskey is almost like it's a warmer drink.
Agreed.
Like when you drink it, it's like it hits your mouth and it kind of gives you this warm, like fuzzy feeling.
Oh yeah.
It's
like behind
fuzzy,
the ears, a little bit in the
your
face.
Ears,
yeah.
Maybe your cheeks get a little fuzzy, you know what I'm saying? But even the taste is like this fuzzier, like it's this warmer, more like almost inviting.
Yeah. Like, absolutely. It's just like dude, it's like
honestly,
putting on a sweatshirt.
Like vodka to me kind of is not inviting. Vodka's like harsh, right?
Oh my gosh.
Vodka's like, oh, it's like a
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a strictly like punch in the mouth.
But whiskey is like it's like inviting, like this is like a nice warm, like this is a homey feeling. Like
I agree.
You're under a blanket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
under a blanket next to a fire. That's what whiskey is, right?
I like
there.
that
you
comparison.
Know what I'm saying?
I do.
And so I just think like a warmer drink. Like, I don't want my whiskey put in a fridge or a freezer.
Yeah.
Okay? And I don't want you to put any ice with it.
Yeah.
I want to taste this whiskey at room temperature.
I respect.
And I want to taste what those flavors are at that temperature.
Yeah, how it was designed to be essentially consumed.
Exactly.
Yes.
Whiskey is a room temperature drink.
I agree.
In my opinion, because people differ. They want. Yeah. I had this. So I saw a movie the other night together.
Okay.
And
oh yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah,
about this.
freaky movie, dude.
Yeah, I'm out on that one. But that's all you.
Not a jump scare movie, but like a freaky, like gross movie.
Right.
And like that's what they were trying to portray. You know what I'm saying? So like they did what they were trying to do.
They accomplished what they set out to do.
Yeah, they accomplished what they wanted to do. Yeah. And it was fucking gross and it was freaky. But so it was one of those movie theaters that served drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
So they had a drink called the JMO's JMO. And if you've been listening for this hour and 57 minutes,
we're nearing 2 hours. I think we're probably gonna call it like 2.5, but maybe 3.
Let's just keep going.
We'll go until we're done. Until we're done.
Is this gonna be the first episode of the season?
Yeah, first one,
dude.
Of the season.
Yes.
Let's go, dude.
Dude, let's start it.
We're just gonna start at 10 hours. Let's go.
We're going all night, ladies and gentlemen.
We're not stopping. I'm letting you know now. Yeah. Together. The movie theater served drinks.
So it was called the JMO's JMO.
Yeah.
And it was do you know Jameson has come out with an orange Jameson?
I did know that, yeah.
It's so I love orange, right?
Yeah.
So one of my favorite beer is Blue Moon.
That's a great beer.
Dude,
first
Blue
of all.
Moons are so good.
They're great.
And you put a fucking orange with them?
Yeah, and it's delicious.
Oh my God, it's the best beer
ever. Gospel.
No, it's better than any beer.
Yeah, agreed.
And so I'm like, I'm going to like Orange Jameson. I don't. I do not like Orange Jameson. I think Orange Jameson by itself, fucking terrible.
Fair.
It really just feels like they took like orange syrup and poured it in Jameson.
I mean, that's probably what they did, to be fair.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
So, excuse me.
No, you're good.
So, the JMO's JMO was Orange Jameson, peach schnapps, and sour.
Yeah.
And it was a sweet drink.
Yeah.
And like it wasn't bad.
No, yeah.
But again, like I said, I don't like sweet drinks
it's
as much.
It's not really your style, yeah.
No, yeah. So
for sure.
So like it was a little too sweet for me. And then again it was a cool drink.
Yeah.
So really it tasted more like the schnapps than it did the Jameson.
Yeah, I get that.
And then I think part of that was also the coolness, right? Like it was colder.
Yeah.
So it didn't have that like heat that whiskey does.
Yeah.
And I like that heat. Yeah, I'm looking for that. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Like I mean, we're drinking neat right now.
I think of tequila and I think
of
a cooler drink, right? I think of whiskey and I'm like, yeah, I don't mind if there's some rocks in there, but I think of it as more of an autumn, like winter.
Oh, and
you know what I mean?
A fall drink?
Yes.
Oh, that's perfect,
bro.
Dude.
Have you ever had like a fall old fashioned where they like use maple syrup and stuff? And I'm a basic fall bitch. Oh, I love fall stuff.
A fucking pumpkin old fashioned.
Yeah.
I had that one time.
I'll make one for you.
Fantastic.
Absolutely. We are so off track, and I love where we're at right
Dude,
now.
who cares?
I love it.
I just
it.
Listen, guys. We are
again. Cannot stress this.
I'm going to talk to Mrs. Talkington a little bit more. Mrs. Talkington, this is my fault. Okay, I said Brooks. I'm gonna pick a couple of these whiskeys out of your cabinet, and I might have picked a couple too many.
No, dude, we're doing good.
And I think we're gonna do is we're gonna revisit a couple of these right now.
That was my goal. Because
we were talking about doing this podcast for. You said you aim for 2 hours.
I aim for like 2 to 2.5. Like we got another 30, maybe even another hour.
Dude, that's the thing. If it's the season opener, we might have to start with a bang and make it a little bit longer. We can, Brooks. This is the thing about you and me. Yeah. So
we're not gonna run out of subject matter to talk about.
Dude. When I was clueless that you and Brooks were together, or you and Hope were together.
Oh, that was fun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this shit, right? So, Brooks was dating Hope.
Yep.
But Well, it doesn't matter anymore, right?
No, dude. Yeah,
Okay,
we're married.
all right.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So,
Like I got a ring now.
so Brooks was a athlete at a school, and Hope wasn't in an administrative position.
Correct.
So
She's our marketing director.
So
it's kind of taboo.
No,
it's a little taboo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. But outside, like honestly, outside looking in, it's really not that bad. It's not that bad.
No,
because like.
Because we're so
you guys
close
weren't
in
involved
age.
with each other either. Like
what do you mean?
like roughly, like she was involved in sports.
Yeah,
but it's not like let's.
I always make the joke.
If she was like the director of football operations, there's a conflict in.
Or she's like a coordinator.
There's a conflict. Yeah, that's very different. But
I always said I just want to get on a
general
poster
sports.
or two. You know.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Wait, where was I going with that?
No, but you were talking about Hope and I being secretive and stuff.
Oh yeah. So listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a sports marketing internship, and Hope is my boss. And Brooks just keeps fucking coming around.
I just show up.
He just keeps coming around.
I just wanted to hang around Joe.
And
that's all it was.
Hope had this nice little nickname for you. I don't know if you know this, but it's Brooks Talks a Ton.
This sounds about right.
And so what I'm getting into is your Brooks Talks a Ton.
Yep.
But I can also talk a lot, brother.
Oh yeah.
So we can make this. Like I said, we've been talking for like 9 hours. If you really think about it.
Yeah, honestly, if we're not including, I just hit the microphone so hard. If we're not including like the amount of time we've already been recording, like we talked to 7 hours before this, and
so we
just been catching up.
Yeah,
100%. I may have to take a quick break to take a piss. And then I want to continue this, but I do want to keep talking about your football career, especially the pro aspect, in the arena.
Oh, dude, I got some fucking stories.
Let's keep going,
dude.
man. But I'm gonna take a quick.
All right,
break.
yep.
Give me one sec.
Little quick break.
Yeah. And we're still going. We're back. All right. I'm gonna get us a little back on track because I think I won't lie to you. I think the last 20 minutes we were on a bit of a tangent.
We're on like a whiskey tangent.
I love it.
We're going to listen to this and be like, oh, my God, what were we talking about?
What were we thinking? But, okay, so I'm just going to recap very briefly. So, played football all growing up, went to UNC, transferred to Oregon State, and then I always want to say
Really
OSU,
quick.
but OSU to me is Oklahoma State.
Really
So
quick, will you pause it again?
yeah,
I'm gonna go,
even exceptional football players get cold here and there.
you know,
I think you just wanted to
lost a little
flex the
weight.
Oregon State,
go Beavs.
Go
Go Beavs.
Beavs is a tough shortening of Beavers.
Oh, you
I
don't
won't
like
lie to you.
Beavs?
That's great, man.
Go Beavs.
It's fantastic. Again, you played football at UNC. You had a great career there. You had a great career at Oregon State. And then you had a bit of a camp with the Broncos. So you want to talk a little bit about that? Because you had that camp. Did you have any other camps?
No. So it was just the Broncos camp.
Yeah. Which is a great team to have a camp with.
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
fair.
It was cool, man. I mean, childhood, one of my favorite teams growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I talked about how big of a fan my dad was of the Broncos. So, like,
Of course.
I told him that, and he immediately started crying. Right? You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, yeah.
understandably.
He's thrilled.
Yeah.
He's so proud.
And my dad was like, my dad and my mom have been like my biggest fans through it all.
Right.
And so, like, it was really cool for, like, to see his reaction to that. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course. I can
So
only imagine.
absolutely was a blessing. Not many people get that opportunity to even, like, go in an NFL facility and
Absolutely.
and try to showcase their skills. And in my opinion, I thought I had a good camp.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, I never heard anything back from the Broncos.
Right.
And so, yeah, I was just kind of sitting and waiting.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to stay ready for any opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And then, once it was late January,
Mm-hmm.
I got a call from my agent. And so my agent was coached by my head coach.
Yeah.
At this last year.
Yeah.
And so he's like, hey, I know this guy. He's coaching arena football.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I think you'd enjoy it. Like, why don't you give it a shot? And
Absolutely.
I thought I was going to hate football, man. And I was praying for any opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll never forget that, right? So, like, I was like, God, please, like, I just want one opportunity.
Whatever it looks like.
Any opportunity. I kept
Yeah.
saying that. That's what it was. I said, I want any opportunity to play football.
Yeah.
Like, I need football. I want to play football.
Yeah.
Like, me getting the shit kicked out of me by Notre Dame, that's not my last college football game.
No.
Or that's not my last football game in my
Right.
life, right?
Right.
Like, that's not, I just can't let that happen.
Was
right?
that y'all's bowl game, by the way?
Yeah, dude. Down
What-
in El Paso.
What bowl was that?
So it was the Sun Bowl in El Paso.
Oh,
and so
God.
that stadium
you were
literally is
in
on
El
the border.
Paso during
Yeah,
that?
that stadium is on the
Ugh.
border of Mexico.
I hate El
So
Paso, by the way.
in the stadium, you can look over and see Juarez, Mexico.
Yeah, it's just
Like, I
straight
mean,
up there.
bro,
Yeah.
it's literally it's a nice stadium. It's a super nice stadium.
really is,
It's
yeah.
built into the mountain.
Yeah.
So, like, they literally carved out some of the mountain for the stadium.
Yeah.
And so it's cool, dude. The stadium's really cool.
For sure.
And then you look out to the stadium, and then there's a highway, and
Yep.
then on the other side of the highway is
It's
fucking
Juarez.
Juarez, Mexico,
Yeah.
which is, and it's not a good part of Juarez, brother.
No,
it is
and
it is the third world part of Juarez, where it is favelas like pushed together on dirt roads, and
Yep.
and there's like pieces of metal that are make up their
Yep.
roofs and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
it's like,
dude, I'm like I've
it was
told
kind
you
of
before.
wild, bro.
Absolutely. Like, I mean, I'm sure you know this, but I wanted to get recruited in Texas to play football, right? And my one exception was if at the Division I level is if I get recruited to UTEP, I'm going to find somewhere else to play. Like, I meant no disrespect to UTEP at all, but there were so many other places I wanted to play, and that was my one exception of that's not a great place. And I'm
Yeah.
guessing correct me if I'm wrong, that's the stadium y'all were playing at.
Yeah,
right?
that
yeah.
is.
It is not the nicest area in the world, I won't lie.
Yeah,
And,
they told us we weren't allowed to like really like go out at night and stuff.
Oh yeah, no.
They didn't want us to,
Well, because the thing is, you could end up in Mexico.
No, so that was their main thing. They're like, listen, the cartels. This was told to us by the police. Okay,
Absolutely.
I mean, we got there.
It's real.
They had to sit down with us with the police.
Yeah.
They go, listen. The cartels know we're having a game this weekend.
Yep.
Now, if they see a kid on that side of the border, and they go, maybe we can extort this guy.
Yep.
Or whatever it is, right?
Oh yeah.
They're going to take that advantage.
Of course.
They're going to do it. Like you're in their country now,
money.
brother.
Yeah.
You're not in America's territory. They don't have the jurisdiction as like they do.
100%.
And so they were like, "Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it." And I had it, bro. I won't name names again.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But I had a teammate who was like, "Yeah, bro, I'm gonna go to Mexico." I'm like, "Bro, I really like genuinely man to man.
Don't do this.
That's such a bad idea. Yeah. Like that's dangerous, bro.
Yeah.
Like I want you to live your life.
Yeah.
They're not fucking around down there, bro.
No.
They'll kill
Different
you
laws.
and they don't care.
Different laws, different rules.
They'll kill you and it doesn't matter to them.
Yep. Absolutely.
And they don't care what other people think.
They
don't care what the American government thinks.
That's a sobering moment when you have to talk to another person about common sense. That like in your head, that's like, this makes sense. Why would I go to Mexico? But you have to talk to another human being and just say, yeah, hey, buddy, you probably shouldn't do this.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, because he was gonna go, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I think if I didn't have this sit down conversation with him, I think he goes.
Yeah.
I think he's like, yeah, going to Mexico.
Similar, but different.
But you know what? Maybe he's fine, and maybe nothing happens to him. But it's like, let's not risk that.
No, yeah, there's too much on the line. And you remember when we played Southern Utah in 2021? That there was like the one of the 3 games we won.
Yes.
Right? I remember talking to a couple guys, and they were talking
At
about
Southern Utah.
At Southern Utah, and I was talking to a couple guys on our team.
And we were like a 10-point dog.
Somehow.
And both of us had a losing record, and we were a 10-point dog.
Yeah, it was. That's a like I said, a sobering place to be.
God damn, brother.
But there are a couple people on our team that I was like, I had to convince them, don't go to Vegas, because they were talking about going to Vegas, and I'm like, brother, God bless you. I want
How
you to
far is
enjoy
Vegas
this.
from Southern Utah?
It's like 2 hours.
That's not bad at all.
Not at all. That's an Uber drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these
And
guys.
so that's why they wanted to do it.
for sure. And I'm like, look, man, I get it, and
Hey,
not only that.
cut this part out.
Yeah, for sure.
Name names.
Dad, you want me to name names?
Yeah.
True Wilson, Kyle Ergenbright, Matt Gator.
Really?
I'll cut it out.
Those 3 guys wanted to go.
Those guys want to go to Vegas, and I was like, my man, please don't do this.
And I bet people did.
I 100% guarantee they did.
I've heard some
We won though.
shit.
What have you heard? It's getting cut out, so it doesn't matter.
No. In general, I've heard some shit about players, bro. Like,
So hold on.
I know, like, there's players that like they couldn't perform without fucking some random bitch that night.
Yeah, dude,
And it's like, god damn.
my redshirt freshman year, the Portland State game. You know, when everybody got suspended and stuff, and we had to start a bunch of I don't want to say nobodies, but people who hadn't
Not our starters.
Not our starters. And it was because at Portland State the week before, I was traveling. It was me and Moss were roommates.
Yeah.
God bless Robert Moss. He's a snorer. And I won't lie to you, that's a tough spot to be in.
Nah, trust me,
with your
I know
teammate,
what you mean.
You get it. But no, me and Moss were like, I'd brought my Switch, and we were playing like Mario Kart.
I thought you were talking about never mind.
Nah, negative. Negative. But yeah, me and Moss were in our hotel room. We were just playing the Nintendo Switch and hanging out, having a good time. And everybody went out. And the worst part is they went out in their UNC
and Collins was so fucking pissed.
He was so hot.
Because I was redshirting, so I didn't travel that trip.
Yeah.
And I just remember coming back to the team meetings.
Mm-hmm.
He was so fucking mad, bro.
My favorite part.
He
of that
was
whole
so mad.
is all the guys who got in trouble were they were getting punished throughout the practice, but it wasn't like a physical "I'm gonna kill you" punishment from Jeff Butler. He forged or built a cart, like a chariot, and he had these guys
In true Jeff Butler fashion.
in true Jeff Butler fashion, and was just having him pull him around
while he's standing on his cart.
Yeah.
I remember this now
Bro,
that you're
do you
saying that.
remember that?
I
Yeah.
remember him
It's like he forged it at a bar
because this was the
bells.
problem. This was the problem. He was so proud. So proud on that cart.
Dude, he was so like
He felt like a
his
Trojan
chest
on a chariot.
his chest was beaming the entire time, and he's just
Gentlemen!
dude, he's got Trey Reek and Kiefer Morris just like pulling him like around the field in this cart he manufactured.
Trey Reek with an entire bottom lip of dip in.
Yeah, dude, I caught up with Trey Reek the other day. I want to have him on this one too. So Kiefer
Dude,
and Trey,
you got to get all these guys on here.
the OGs,
Because, no, not even just the OGs. Like, all these, like, bro, if you can get Henry Stelzner on here.
no shot.
No shot, probably,
Dude,
but, like,
yeah,
I want to hear Henry.
bro.
I want to hear Jacob Bobenmeyer.
Yeah,
I want to hear
Luke Nelson.
Luke Nelson.
He's
I
in
wanna
California,
hear,
but I want to make it happen.
See, and that we were talking about the Zoom one, and you could maybe do that,
Mm-hmm.
but, like, it would still
We'll
be
make
tough,
it happen.
but
When
yeah.
he comes down, we'll make it happen.
Yeah. But, like, there's a lot of names.
There's so many guys that I want to hear the stories of. I won't lie. But, no, dude, that was one of the funniest moments ever. And we ended up winning, against a 7-1 Northern Arizona team.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, with a bunch of, like, I hate to say it, but
We were the
scrubs.
bane of those guys' existence.
Yeah. At one point, I had a guy, like an offensive tackle, that was just saying, dude, don't talk smack. You're 0-7. I was like, actually, we're about to be 1-7, to be fair. Like, and we ended up throttling him. My favorite memory from that was when somebody in the secondary dropped a pick, a potential pick, and we all got down and did 5 push-ups. Do you remember that when we used to, like, in practice, we always would crank out push-ups?
Well,
whenever...
so I redshirted that year.
Yeah, but you were on the sideline. You still were.
Was that a home game?
Yeah.
Who
was
was it?
Northern
NAU.
Arizona.
Yeah.
NAU.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're
Bro, and, like, every time, like, we dropped a pick, and every time in practice we dropped a turnover opportunity, we would get down and do
push-ups, yeah.
Push-ups, yeah.
And everyone did
And
push-ups.
so we did the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, that
I
was.
do remember that.
They were so mad, and we ended up winning one more game that year. We were 0-7. After that game, we were 1-7. Then we played Southern Utah. We were 2-7, and then we just
Lost everything.
lost 3 games in a row after that. I had a pick 6 though at some point between those 3.
Go Bears.
Go Bears. Go Bears. But let's talk more about you and less about the Northern Colorado Bears. And so talk to me about this arena football season. So you got your opportunity to go play after college football, right, at OSU, Oregon State.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So,
talk to me about it.
I was like, man, if I can't play 11-on-11 outdoor football, I'm not playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept saying that, but then I go back to what I was saying. Like, I was praying, right? And I'm like, man, I want any opportunity.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
my agent called me, and he's like, hey, I played for this guy, and he's coaching this arena football team in Dodge City, Kansas.
Yep.
It's only a 5-hour drive from where you are.
Yep.
They want to pay you some money. Like, let's do it.
Yeah.
And when I first heard that, I'm like, fuck that, dude. No, for real.
Yeah.
No, I was like, fuck that. I'm not playing arena football.
Right.
Like, I almost thought I was too good for it.
Sure.
But it's like, there's a lot of really good talent in arena football, bro. There are some fucking studs.
There's some dudes.
Like, I was telling you how I hated playing against Grant Stevens.
Yeah.
Man, there were some guys this year I hated fucking playing against, dude.
fair.
I had a teammate who was a killer.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, I hated playing against him.
Yeah.
And then a couple other teams as well. It's like, damn, like there's some legit talent.
Yeah.
And then same thing with like every other position too. There's some legit talent. And so I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm not playing arena football.
Right.
And over the next couple days, I'm like, but you know what you said? You said I want any opportunity. I want to play football again. And
Absolutely.
And I said I want any opportunity to play football.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is an opportunity, and if you say no,
that means you weren't really about it.
Well, you're not about it, but on top of that, your football career is over.
Right.
You're done.
Absolutely.
You're never playing football again.
Sure.
And so, can you succeed at this? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely succeed at this.
No doubt.
Is it worth it? And I looked at it and I'm like, it's absolutely worth it.
Yep.
And so, it's funny because there's my league did an article on me. At the end,
really?
Yeah. At the end of
I'm
the
gonna
year.
post it with this. That's cool.
Yeah, for sure. I'll send you the link.
Please do.
But yeah, so they, one of the league media guys, they would do like a kind of like a player profile every week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we're getting to it was like, I think it was the last week of the season, and the player profile was about me. And yeah, I kind of tell them all the same shit. I'm like, yeah, like I thought I was gonna hate arena football.
Yeah.
But honestly, I love it.
Yeah.
And I think there's so much potential in arena football.
For sure.
Like, I think arena football can really succeed. Like, it's fun, dude. I mean, it's fast and it's high scoring. But at the same time, I mean, it can be violent, dude.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty. And that's, to me, that's the beauty of football. You know what I mean? It's a lot of finesse, but with this finesse comes a lot of violence.
Agreed.
Like, it's almost like I call it calculated violence.
Agreed. Yeah.
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
controlled chaos.
Yeah, controlled chaos. Exactly.
Yep.
The old Aaron Donald.
Yep.
Right? So it's like it's all calculated, but it's chaos. So that's if you look into that, that's an oxymoron, right?
Yep.
Calculated and chaos.
Right.
Those things don't go together.
They don't, not at all.
But that's exactly what arena football is.
Well, that's all football is in general.
Yeah, and football in general.
It's oxymorons going together. It's fast and and big.
It's fast and
violent
slow.
and orchestrated.
It's violent and it's also meticulous at the same time.
100%.
It's gentle and violent at
Absolutely.
the same time. It's meticulous, but it's also chaos
100%
at the same time.
Like you and I subscribe to
all
the
of
exact,
those things.
Yeah, Joe and I subscribe to the same cult essentially, which is that like
woo
football, man. Like it's brought. I can honestly say that football is responsible for some of my fondest memories in life. Right?
No fucking doubt, dude.
It brought me my best friends. It brought me my wife. It brought my family closer together. It like all of these things. It made me closer to my dad. Like so many of these things. I know that I'm probably giving it too much credit, and at the same time,
I don't think you are though.
I may not be. Yeah, it's just such a. It's a sport unlike any other. I can honestly say, you know, like you said at the very beginning of this, kind of coming full circle, it requires you to be on the same page with 10 other dudes in order to like sacrifice self in order to achieve a common goal.
And that's the thing. That's the only way it works.
Exactly.
It's literally the only way it works.
There's nothing you can do otherwise.
No, you have to be there for the other 10 guys.
Agreed.
Or it does not fucking work.
100%.
You have I think that's part of the reason I love it so much is because I'm such an independent person.
Yeah.
And I was saying it earlier, like I want to figure it out myself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I really want to do that. But the thing about football, you can't.
No.
It forces you.
Forces you to trust somebody else.
It forces you to have not just to trust someone else, a blind trust.
Agreed.
Especially us at the D line. Think about that, right?
Oh my gosh.
We're the front line, brother.
Yeah.
Everyone else is behind us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything happens
besides the other 2 to maybe 3 defensive linemen.
Right.
Everything else is behind us. It's either by us or behind us.
It starts with us.
It's
like we set the tone for how the rest of that play is going to go.
Oh, you can get me started on that shit
Absolutely.
too. But what I'm saying is like it's all behind us. We don't know what the fuck those guys are doing.
No.
They got to make the right calls. They got to go to the right spot.
Agreed.
They have to press when they need to. They have to bail when they need to. They have to do all these certain different things.
And sometimes they got to make us right.
And you and me, we have to have this blind faith, a completely blind, I wouldn't say uneducated. I was about to say uneducated.
Sure.
But it's slightly educated, right? Because I watch film and I'm like,
of course,
Jordan Napke.
Dude, I ain't worried about
Jordan Napke's going to be where I need him to be.
Jordan is not only going to make the play or make you right, he's going to end shave years off the life.
He's going to put you in a better position than you need to be in.
He is going to shave years off the life of the slot receiver he just destroyed.
The blind faith I had in Jordan Napke is that's a beautiful thing, dude.
Yeah.
Because it makes my life so much easier.
100%.
But at the same time, I have to have that.
Yeah.
Or what I'm doing will not succeed because I'm going to be worried about this person doing this and this person doing this and this person doing this. And you can go all the way down to the other 10 people, right?
Yeah.
But it's you focus on you and you do your thing and you have this blind faith. I keep using blind faith because
it's a perfect phrase.
No, but exactly. Yeah. You don't know. You can't see.
No.
That's why I say blind.
And when we find that harmony,
it's an unknown.
Yeah. Especially as a defense, when we find that harmony is when it's I have the blind faith he's going to take care of me because I know I'm operating with him in mind too.
Yeah.
You know? I know that I am rushing because I'm trying to make Jordan's life easier.
Yeah.
You know? Exactly.
Well, so I have this blind faith in him because he has this blind faith in me.
Exactly.
Because he's not looking at me when I'm doing my job, right?
Yeah.
He's looking at his
He's operating I know Joe's going to do his job.
He's looking where he should.
Yeah.
In the hope. It's really all a hope.
Right.
You can say, I
can be confidence,
I know for sure that he's doing it.
Yeah,
but at the end of the day, it's all hope.
Agreed.
It's all hope.
Yeah.
He's going to do what he's doing in the hope that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Absolutely.
And if he hopes that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and I do that, and I hope what he's supposed to do, and he does that, we will succeed.
Agreed.
And that's God, I fucking love football.
I do too, man.
Because that's the beauty of football, right there, bro. It's a blind faith. It's a that's why faith and football really
they go together.
They pair together super
they parallel
well.
Really
because
well.
It's I don't know. They always say football emulates life. You know what I'm saying?
I 100% think it does.
It's everything that's happened to me in football, or anything that happens to me in life, has already happened in a minor scale in football.
That actually leads me to a really good question. So I've got a few here that I had written down that I wanted to ask you. But
absolutely.
But one of the things I will say, so you're still, I'll say, still in the business where it's football is your main focus in life. And that's awesome, and I respect that immensely. And ultimately the time's going to come when it's not. That's just how life is, right?
Absolutely.
We can only take it
I can't
so
play
far.
football forever.
Exactly. Nobody can, right? But what I will say is, what are the lessons?
Or even half my life, really.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Absolutely. I fully agree. But what are the lessons that you've taken away, or what are the things that you think will translate the most into the rest of your life that you've learned from football? And that's a loaded question, and I haven't prepared you at all.
No, that's a great question.
Yeah.
Definitely teamwork and camaraderie, but
Sure.
I feel like that's kind of on the obvious side, right?
No, but
it's
it can be obvious. You can still say it.
It's obvious, but it's that's a huge thing.
And knowing that
no
you
matter
can't do
what
this
in
by
life,
yourself.
that's the thing about life.
Yeah.
And we talked about it. We said football emulates life, right?
Yeah. Agreed.
And that's the thing about life is you really can't do it on your own.
I think if you
Like,
want to
no matter how independent you want to be,
yeah,
like, you can't do it on your own because
Not at all.
you can even be good at doing it on your own. You can be good at it,
For
okay?
sure.
And you can figure things out and whatnot. But if you only do it on your own, you can never gain another perspective.
no,
Right?
and you only stand to miss.
And
out.
so if your only perspective is yours, that's a problem.
Agreed.
In my opinion.
I agree.
Because you're not going to be bias occurs when that happens.
Yeah.
And it's not even it's just a human thing because we want ourselves to win.
Of course.
Every person wants themselves to win.
Agreed.
Right? And that's how it should be. Absolutely, right? But with that comes bias. And now if you can't have that person to be like, "Hey, you're fucking wrong."
Yeah.
That like, "Hey, yeah, this works for you."
Right.
But let me show you how this can work a lot easier, a lot better, a lot more efficient, right?
Absolutely.
And if you only do things by yourself all the time,
Yeah.
then you only have your perspective.
Yeah. When you become the subject matter expert is when you realize that I would say that you've kind of outgrown your circle and you need to find more people around. to surround yourself with.
Absolutely, dude.
Because, I mean, I think about it like when you and I would spend time in film, I would look at things and I'd be like, all right, this is what he needed to do and this and this and this and this, whatever. And then you would probably introduce, like just I can think back to sometimes in spring ball when it's like, all right, Joe introduced a perspective there that I didn't really realize, When you get to the point where you are the expert in a situation, like you're the top guy in your circle, you need a bigger circle, Like you cannot.
You should never be the smartest person you know.
I agree. And you should.
And if
never
you
be,
are, you got to find new people.
And find people that are going to push you as well.
Yeah.
Like I think too many people surround themselves with yes men because it feels good. Of people who are going to say, yeah, like, dude, you're doing great. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're doing this. And then they kind of neglect.
That's what they want.
Exactly. They want to feel good.
But sometimes the things you need are exactly what you don't want.
Oh my gosh. Most of the time, I would say. Yeah. Like a significant amount of time. Like I want somebody to tell me that I'm doing great. But what I need is somebody to tell me.
I need the uplift, but I also need like, hey, like you're bullshitting right now,
bro. Yeah, call me on my shit.
This is not okay. This is not who you are. This is not the person you want to be.
Yeah,
and so that's always
humility is where we find our greatest change.
Oh, for sure, dude.
You cannot change if you are in a place of pride and in a place of like I'm on top of the world. Why would you want to, right? But when you kind of are humbled and when you're brought below that point where you think you should be, and you're like, why am I here? Why am I this? Why am I that? That's where we're subject to, okay, this is what I need to change. This is what I need to do in order to get to where I want to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Kind of hijacked that. I apologize. But
we're having a good old conversation.
This is fun, man. I'm loving it.
Really quick.
You want another one?
Dude, should we smoke them?
Let's smoke them.
This Devil's River.
Yeah.
This sweet whiskey. Let's put a little
it.
smokiness on there, huh?
I'm gonna pause it so I can go grab a lighter and then I'm in.
I'll grab the lighter.
We're gonna smoke the. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Perfect. Joe's coming back down. When he said smoke them, he meant we're gonna smoke these whiskeys we're having. I got a little cocktail smoker right here. Keep it going.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, so we're getting Joe's drink a little bit smoked.
Is that the Devil's River?
That's the Devil's River.
Hey, man.
I made sure.
Smoke that motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Mrs. Talkington.
Not at all. You're good, man. So the next question I was going to ask, what is your favorite memory? And I don't mean like play, right? Because we'll talk about play afterward. But what is your favorite memory from college football? I think that's ready for you.
Favorite memory from college football? Damn, that's kind of hard, dude.
Right? It could be like an we'll say this, off the field moment what's your favorite off the field moment from college football at Oregon State and at University of Northern Colorado? And then afterward, we'll talk about what your favorite play is. Like, what's your favorite one where you just dominated?
All right. Okay, let's see. Northern Colorado, my favorite moment. I mean, honestly, like, those guys getting scholarships were always cool.
Yep. Absolutely.
We always had, like, good times in, like, film rooms and whatnot.
Agreed. It could be just a regular old college memory, man. It doesn't have to have anything to do with football.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a party. It could be anything.
All right, yeah, I guess we talked about it earlier. I threw a party at my house.
Yeah.
And one of our teammates, I don't know why this is like a favorite. This isn't a favorite moment. We're going to cut this out, actually.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Damn. UNC favorite moment.
Yeah.
UNC favorite moment. What would that be?
If you don't mention anybody, there's nothing to cut out.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Tell you what, let me start with mine. Is that all right? I'll share one with you.
I thought of it.
What you got?
All right. We're not going to name names.
Okay.
We were in one-on-one pass rush,
Okay.
and I had been studying Reggie White.
All right. Hell yeah.
And I'm like, man, this motherfucker, he was a badass with the Eagles and the Packers.
Yeah, dog.
Defensive end. And I'm like, he has a great hump move.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to do this, like, because it's almost like an emasculating move.
Right. Oh,
right?
100%.
Like when you hump move, I mean, it's called a hump move. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're
so
not,
so if
yeah.
you do it, you've
established dominance.
humped someone.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you hump move someone, they go, damn, you humped them.
Yeah.
That's bad. You
For
don't want to
sure.
get humped. Okay.
Yeah. No.
So we're in one-on-one pass rush, and I go, this guy's gonna overset me.
Yep.
And
You can name names. Oh yeah.
I hope the mic didn't pick that
That'll
one
be
up.
fine,
But
dude.
so
I want to get him on this too. That'd be fun.
But so
He and I are tight.
I said I knew he was gonna overset me because he was a hard setter.
Yeah.
Like he
picked a side. That's just what he did.
He never did an angle set on you.
No.
He was going flat or he
For
was jump setting you.
Yeah.
Okay. So at the very least you were getting flat. Like that was like a patient set for him. Was a
Agreed.
flat set, right?
Agreed.
So he probably flat set me in this occasion, honestly.
Yeah.
And I just caught him perfectly.
Yep.
Like in the armpit, dude.
Yeah.
And I just threw him out of my fucking way. And
you just got him.
And it was the most natural feeling, like yeah, I fucking did that.
And I love this guy
Moment.
too that we're talking about, but I will say this. He was the guy that when you beat him, life just felt like everything was in place.
Well, because he was good.
Yeah, he
He
was
was
good.
really good, and he was solid.
Good. He was, but
He
at
was
the same
a solid,
time,
like he was good. He was a
chirped.
good technique guy. But yeah,
he
it's
chirped.
always
He
was
did
a
all
shit
like
talker.
the extracurricular stuff that you're like,
as an
that
offensive
feels
lineman
good.
should. As an offensive lineman
Correct.
should. But
Absolutely.
it's like yeah, you're gonna talk that shit to me, brother.
Yeah.
And guess what? And so I got him. But you know what? He had got me
Introduce
plenty
you
of
to
times
God.
before.
Oh,
so
for
it's
sure.
like, yeah, it's not like I was perfect against this guy.
No,
you know what
nobody
I'm
is.
saying?
Yeah,
but
for
yeah,
sure.
I just got a perfect hump move on him. So
Absolutely.
that was my hell yeah, brother.
that one.
This little smoky agave. This is actually really good. I was right, honestly. Like it's a sweeter whiskey.
It
And
is.
then that smokiness just kind of brings like a little bite to it.
Absolutely, it does. I've got a little cocktail smoker here for those of you who are wondering what we were talking about. It was just we want to give it a shot. We're having quite a bit of libations, I will say.
Something like that.
We've had a handful, and we just keep talking, man. I enjoy it. So, with that said, what is your favorite play
At Oregon State.
at Oregon State?
Oh, shit.
What's the one? Because the one you described at UNC was against another UNC teammate.
So I would say my best one.
I burnt my thumb earlier. I kind of burnt myself.
Nice, dude.
I won't lie.
No, the best one at Oregon State is we were playing UCLA,
Nice.
and it was against 5-star quarterback Dante Moore.
Ooh.
Right, and we were the dogs at home.
Yeah.
And we had a great season, dude.
Yeah.
And it's like, we're the fucking dogs.
How
at
are we
home.
the dogs?
How exactly?
Yeah.
Right. And
I mean, I've never been on that side
this
of the
offense
fence,
was
but you know
supposed
what I mean.
to. Yeah, right. When we were the dogs, it was kind of understood we were the dogs.
Yeah.
We got that. But so that was the thing at Oregon State. I think in my 12 games there at home, we lost one at home.
Yeah.
And it was
pretty
against
solid.
USC Heisman year Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
No, 2. We lost 2. Okay. So my first year there, we lost to Caleb Williams.
Yep.
And then my second year, we lost to Michael Penix when he was the runner-up for the Heisman that year.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that was your second year?
That was my second year.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason I thought he was further back.
I
I could be wrong. I probably am
No,
wrong.
Penix? No,
Yeah.
no, I played him.
Because he was Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was. Bro, listen to this, dude. I
Yeah, hit
played.
me.
I played Caleb Williams.
Yep.
Michael Penix Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Nix.
Yep.
Cam,
Stud, by the way.
Cam Ward.
Yep. Wait.
All
Cam
in
Ward
the same
was
year
for,
at Washington State.
Cam Ward was Washington State?
At Washington State, yes.
Why did I think you...
So
This was before he went
was at
transferred to
Incarnate
Miami?
Word.
Bro, okay, hold on.
So he killed it in Incarnate Word.
Time out. So my quarterback in high school, his name's John Copeland. Love this guy. He went to Incarnate Word and was a 2-year, true freshman, true sophomore, All-American.
And then
both
Cam
years.
Ward came in.
And then Cam Ward showed up. And now my
Well,
buddy John Copeland is...
First overall pick, brother. I don't
doing other stuff.
There's no shame in that, John. Hey, John, if you're listening to this,
You're good, man.
he was a first overall pick, brother.
It's
I mean,
worse people
I
lose
don't
it
think
to.
I don't think you could have lost it to anyone better than that.
Agreed.
Literally a first overall pick in the NFL draft.
I
bro.
fully agree with
So
what
it's like
Joe said.
that's not bad.
No, not at all.
But yeah, so all in the same year, I played those 4 guys.
Yeah.
On top of that, I played
Hell of a resume. Let's
bro.
just say that now.
So I played Jake Haener also.
Yeah.
From Fresno State.
Yep.
Who is on the Saints right now.
That's right. Yep.
I thought he was the best quarterback out of all those guys.
Really?
Out of all of those guys.
I understand.
Let me tell you what, bro. Jake Haener.
Yeah.
I watched the film over and over and over, and I'm like, how the fuck did he put these balls in these windows?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about the smallest windows possible.
He just threaded that needle.
And at the same time he's threading the needle,
Yeah.
he's getting blasted. We hit him 12 times that game.
Yep.
And we only got 1 sack. And it was on a perfect blitz.
Yeah.
We had this blitz was our bread and butter, Mob Auto. I'll never forget this shit.
What is it called?
Mob Auto.
Mob Auto.
Yeah,
Okay.
you-
I thought you
you-
said Mobato.
No, Mob Auto.
Mob
so,
Auto.
So
All right, I like it.
So we did our signal
Uh-huh.
was so mob was like you're putting a ski mask on, so
Yeah.
it was like pulling down the mask,
Yeah.
and then auto was like you're sending a machine gun. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see ski mask machine gun, boy, it's time to hunt the fucking quarterback.
it's
I'll tell
go
you what,
time.
brother.
For
And
sure.
so that was it was the perfect blitz.
Yeah.
It was the perfect blitz, and that's the only reason we were able to sack this guy.
Yeah.
Because every other time he threw the ball and got hit,
Yeah.
he completed the pass, and you're
Yeah.
like, God damn!
Like, he
and he's
can't miss.
threading these windows,
Yeah.
dude. He was threading these windows.
Yeah.
So yeah, I named those 4 other guys. He was the best that year. He was the best quarterback we played.
For sure.
But it's a little
Who did he
partial
play for?
also.
Remind me. Who did he play
Fresno
for?
State.
Fresno State.
Yeah, Fresno
Okay.
State.
I'm sorry.
So,
You said that.
No,
earlier.
you're good. You're good. But so that's the thing. Like, we played all these Pac-12 schools.
Yeah.
This Mountain West school gave us the biggest trouble.
Gave us the business. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it was like, Yeah, I still think he's legit. I think Jake Haener is good.
You said he's on the Saints now?
Yeah, he's on the Saints.
Well, I mean, his competition is what? Tyler Show and Spencer Rattler?
Yep.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
So
I'd
love it. I see that's the thing because I keep telling people I'm like Jake Haener was the best quarterback I faced that year.
That's fair.
I want him to succeed so bad, so I'm right. It's a little partial,
That's
but I also genuinely believe that. I'm like, if and the thing is, if you go back and look at the stats, he blew all 4 of those guys out of the water statistically.
Yeah.
I mean, Caleb Williams, when we played him, that was his worst game in his college career.
I
Okay?
remember watching.
Bo Nix, now he was injured that year, and we beat him.
Yeah.
But it it was bad performance regardless. You can say you're injured, but you had a bad performance. And that's the fact of the matter.
That's fair.
Michael Penix, it was one of his worst college games. I don't think it was the worst.
Right.
But, he didn't do anything special. We lost, 24-21 that game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And 2 of those are rushing touchdowns. So the guy had 1 touchdown.
Yep.
Jake Haener just fucking shredded us, dude.
Yeah. He just picked
Jake
you apart.
Haener just picked us apart while he was getting blasted. That's what got me, dude.
Right.
It's damn. I caught him once. And then my teammates caught him plenty of times, right?
Absolutely.
And it's
and he kept completing them.
As a defensive lineman, there's nothing worse than winning a quick pass rush, right? And then you get to the quarterback, right? And you blast him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he was able to get it off before.
Bro,
but you
so
still got the hit. You still got the hit,
So
Brooks.
demoralizing.
Brooks, you still got the hit. You put the hit on him. And you're
you made it hurt.
that's it.
You made it pay
and
for
this
it.
is the thing. You both are on the ground. And then you both look up, and you're like, fuck, he completed that pass.
He got it there.
Fuck, he did that.
Bro.
And I hit the shit out of this guy.
Yeah. I smacked him.
I buried him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he goes, good hit. And he stands up, and he walks back to the next huddle.
I hate quarterbacks.
And you're
that are
like,
nice guys.
I fucking hate you.
Just tell me I did bad. Talk shit.
Please. Degrade me.
Yeah. No, that is demoralizing. I'll give you that. What is your funniest memory from either on the field or off the field from your time at UNC or at Oregon State?
Funniest memory.
I mean, you roomed with Hezzy. At
dude.
what point? There's so many
me
stories
and
that
Hezzy,
have to be there.
Oh, dude, I could tell you so many Hezzy stories.
I imagine.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff with Hezzy, a lot of the stuff with Eddie though too, bro.
Eddie G is one of the funniest
Eddie
human
G,
beings ever. I will have him on this season.
He's gonna come on.
I promise. We need to.
Eddie Gonzalez, I've committed you.
Yes.
You have to come on the podcast,
Hold on,
brother.
let's get
you got a
quick
job, you got a
testimonial.
life, you got to do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Come on over after.
Let's
Cool.
give a testimonial real quick. Your experience. We've been doing this for 2 hours and 46 minutes. How's it been?
Dude, fantastic.
Cool. Well,
Drinking
would you
some
advocate
whiskey.
this for somebody else?
Come on, Brooks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Eddie G.
I've had a blast. 2 hours and 45 minutes. I didn't even think it. I
thought we
were
started
half that.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
We've drank a lot, though, to be fair.
but yeah, so
We've had quite a bit.
honestly, it was before my last scrimmage at Northern Colorado, and you took that video of me. You remember that? And I was wearing the sunglasses.
Bro, I had sunglasses on
That was
too. We
pretty
were
funny.
just vibing.
But we were vibing, but it was also I was super relaxed
Yeah.
because I think in that moment I was probably 90% that I was transferring,
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
so
That's fair.
I was just
I thought you were going to say 90% on something else. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That's something I want to talk about real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can.
that okay?
Let me touch on this.
Hit it,
But,
yeah, and then
but
I
yeah.
wanna go.
So 90% I was yeah, I'm transferring, and then we just Like, I mean, we had a good time. The spring game was good, and then,
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was time for me to get out of there.
Bro, I went on the most miserable camping trip of my life with my now wife, and I come back to find out that you were transferring, and that was wild. But I did want to talk about Joe Golden. Joe Golden is a hell of a man, hell of a person, hell of a player, baller. I won't lie, and still partakes in some herbaceous
Herbaceous,
herbaceous substances time and time again. Is that something that you indulge in a little bit in college before play, and or how did that impact you?
Yeah, man. So
I only know because I had this agreement in my life where I was like, the only time I'll ever try it is with Joe after our last game, and then he transferred, and he didn't tell me he was transferring.
Damn.
We need to make it happen probably at some point.
Yeah, we need to, man. So
but
I'm,
go with me through it.
So in the herbaceous domain
Absolutely.
that you're talking about,
Herbal,
I partake.
Nothing wrong with
I
it.
really think it helps me, honestly, bro. Like,
Sure.
It's so funny because I never smoked before any games.
Yep.
Right? And I'm like, I'm a good kid. I'm a straightforward and do whatever. And we had COVID happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so we didn't. And the thing about COVID, so they're like, yeah, we're gonna play a fall season, and then we don't play a fall season.
Yep.
And they go, yeah, we're gonna play a spring season, and then 2 weeks into that, oh no, we're not gonna play a spring season.
Yep.
We don't have enough time.
Nope. Or players.
And
or
so
depth.
I'm like, bro, I'm fucking itching, dude. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like I really love football, and
Mm-hmm.
borderline, like I'm addicted to it. Like, it's helped me so much in my life, and I know the impact it has.
Yeah.
And I just know it's something that I need.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go through COVID.
Yeah.
And bro, I just feel like I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like it's an addiction, dude. It really is.
Yeah.
Like I just
You're like something's
like
missing.
I
out of your
needed
life.
it. Yes,
Yeah.
I yearned for it. Like,
I had to put myself towards something that was bigger than me.
and I'll never forget, bro. So we're in Boulder,
Mm-hmm.
Colorado,
Yep.
and we're staying at a nice little
Best
hotel.
Westin or something like that.
No, but it was a nice hotel.
It was
nice.
It wasn't bad. Yeah.
And there was two beds,
Mm-hmm.
and there was a mirror kind of by the door,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I don't know, bro. Probably for like an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm pacing from the door of the hotel. So like everyone knows how hotel rooms are set up, right?
Right.
So it's like there's kind of a door. You walk into the door. Immediately to your left or right, there's going to be a bathroom.
Right.
And then after that, there's going to be 2 beds.
Right.
Okay, for like a two bed hotel.
Right.
And usually opposite of that bathroom is going to be like a mirror,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like in this case, our bathroom was to the right. Like immediately when you walk in the door, there was a mirror to the left immediately when you walk in the door, and then you go a little bit farther, there's 2 beds.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would walk from that mirror all the way to the window.
Yeah.
Because at the after the second bed, there's a window, obviously, to look outside,
Yeah.
like every hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
And I paced that shit, bro, for like an hour.
Yeah.
And I'm just so I just this anxiety was just building up in me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was always like, I don't want to smoke before a game. I don't want to smoke before a game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? Just relax, dude.
Yeah. Chill.
Like, there's no reason, like, what's the pressure on you?
Right.
You know what I mean? There's no expectation.
Right.
Like, the only expectation is for you to give it your all.
Yeah. Give 100%.
But that's a self-implied expectation.
Yeah, you put it on.
You know what I mean? Like I put that on myself.
Yeah,
self-imposed. There you go. Yeah, self-imposed. That's
Yeah.
a self-imposed expectation.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's all I expected from myself.
Absolutely.
But after that, there are no expectations.
No, not at all.
And so I don't know what got into me, but like it helps me sleep.
Yeah.
And so like I usually hit it at night before I go to bed.
Sure.
And then but like I'm going through this day and we're playing a night game. It's like a 7 p.m. kickoff or something.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's the midday.
Yep.
And bro, like I mean, I'm pacing from the front of this door in our hotel all the way to the window. And then I'm back to the front of the door. And then I'm back to the window. And I'm back to the front of the door. And I'm pacing, and the whole time my hands are like opening and shutting to like I don't know. It just like I just felt
You're
like
just anxious.
I just felt my blood like coursing through my veins,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, this is what I need to do.
Yeah.
Like I need
Just
to
let me
play
relax.
football.
Yeah.
Like this is what's made for me. Like this is
For
what I was
sure.
made to do.
Yeah.
And at some point, I'm like, I need to just like take a. I just need to relax a little bit because again, we have like 5 hours till kickoff.
Oh, dude!
I mean, and I'm pacing, dude.
Yeah.
I'm pacing. I'm like a dog that's like waiting for their owner to return.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
back
the
and
thing
forth
but the
all the
thing
time.
with me, there's no owner gonna return.
Right.
Like it's all in my head.
Yeah.
Like that owner returning depends on what happens in my head.
Yeah, for sure.
And so I'm just pacing and pacing and pacing. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to hit this shit, bro.
Yeah.
And everything just kind of like slowed down at that moment. And have you seen Dread?
What is dread? I have not.
So there's this movie called Dread. It's
Okay.
called like Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it's this concept. It's like a utopian world. And Dread is essentially like there's these like super cops that patrol the world.
Okay.
But so in this world, there's a drug, and it's called slow-mo, and it literally slows things down.
Sure.
And when I took a rip from my pen, bro,
Yeah. It gave you
everything-
that single-mindedness.
everything just like, well, not single-mindedness.
Yeah.
I would say focus-minded.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
like my
like
only
I could-
objective is
I
play
had
football.
so many things running through my head,
Yeah.
and then I did that, and like my pacing stopped, and I'm
Yeah.
like, this is what I have to do right now.
Absolutely.
Like, and I figured it out.
Yeah.
And then I ended up having the game of my life.
Yeah.
And my Oregon State coach literally told me, he's like, hey, like, we lost to CU this year. The same year you guys played them, we lost to them.
Right.
And I watched my defensive line struggle against the same guys you dominated.
Right.
He's like, I didn't recruit you off your Big Sky tape or anything else.
Yeah, yeah.
He said, I saw you could play CU, and I know you can play in the Pac-12. He's like, and that's why I recruited you.
Hell
And
yeah.
so, I mean, and after, so like I had that experience and I killed it.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, this does something for me.
Absolutely.
Like it, like, I don't know. I just feel more focused and like I can
Less
lock
things
in.
to worry about and just lets you focus on one specific thing, which is I'm going to play football. I'm going to do
less things to worry about, but you worry about one thing more.
Right. Of course.
Right. So it's like you just kind of zone into this thing.
Yeah.
And, and I'm like, how can I be the best that I can at this thing
Absolutely.
right here? You know
Absolutely.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it just ended up like, I don't know, it just worked for me.
Of course.
I went from like I was solid before.
Yeah. Hell of
And
a
then
player.
like
But that
it
kinda
almost
lets you
like
get to the next
I want to
level.
say it turns off my mind,
Yeah.
but at the same time it activates it.
Right. Turns off your mind to all the external. And it's just like, hey,
Yeah.
the task at hand is the only
I don't
task I
care.
have
I don't
the
care about the
capacity.
crowd.
Yeah.
I don't care about the guy on the other team talking shit.
Right.
I don't care about how I look while
Yeah,
I'm
what
out
we're
here
doing
playing.
after nothing
I don't
matters
care about
but
what
the
I'm
moment.
doing after.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters is what I'm doing right now on this play. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah. I'm going to cut that out because I hit
No,
the
you're
microphone. Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's so many people that need that, you know? Like, I'm a guy who got very wrapped up in the moment and what's going on, you know? And it took me a while
it's also, like, hard not to.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate that because, like, it was a thing where it's like I'm worried about I was a guy who was more worried about what if I do wrong as opposed to what I need to do right, you know? And
and I was the same way, bro.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where
it came from.
that's where this whole smoking comes into it, bro. It's like
Yeah.
I was worried about what I was doing wrong,
Mhm.
but then I did this and I'm like, I'm not worried about what I'm doing wrong. I'm
Right.
worried about what I can do right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it almost opened up this other side of football. And it's
Mhm.
like,
The other side of you.
who cares if I fuck up?
Yeah.
Dude? Because
100%.
guess what, dude? For a successful play to happen,
Yeah.
someone's got to fuck up.
Absolutely. Somebody's got to do
Because
wrong.
we go back to what I was saying, right? For a successful play to happen, you need 11 people to be on the same page,
Yep.
and they need to work together, and they need to succeed at their individual job
Absolutely.
for a 6-yard gain.
Yeah. Not even
For
like
6 yards,
not even a touchdown.
you need every single person.
100%.
And 6 is good, dude.
Oh, 100%.
6 is good.
If you can do 600,
You do a
if you can do
6-yard
yards of
run
play,
every single play,
you're
you will
dominating.
never, ever lose football, right?
No, for sure. For sure.
But conversely, you have that one person fuck up,
Yep.
and that +6 can turn to a
Mhm.
-6 so fast.
Bro.
That's a
100%.
12-yard difference, dude.
Yeah.
That's 36 feet right there
Yep. I just kind of got a flashback.
because of one person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I got a flashback a minute. I'm going to name a name here. All right.
Name them.
His name's Xander. Xander Gagnon.
Xander.
I love Xander
Gagnon.
so much. I haven't reached out to him in a long time. I remember vividly, right? So Xander used to come up to me and ask, "What do I do this play?" And I just tell him, you know, because it's like we just need you to do well,
Play ball.
play ball. But we had a package where Xander's the outside backer, you're the defensive end. And he's got to let you know whether or not he's dropping into coverage or if he's rushing. And there was a game.
Brooks,
Yeah.
don't get me fucking started.
No,
on
I'm
this
so
right
excited
now, brother.
about
Oh
this.
god.
I'm so excited about this because there was a game. I don't remember who it was we were playing, but there was a game where Xander was not telling you whether or not he was dropping out. And here's where it
The
comes into play.
University of South Dakota.
Was it South Dakota?
Yes, sir.
It
It
was
was a
South
red
Dakota.
school with a coyote hand.
Okay,
on,
fair
on the
enough.
helmet.
So South Dakota.
University of South. I'll never forget this game. I know where you're going,
You
brother.
were
Keep
so
going.
Mad. So
This is the most mad I've ever been
I've
on a football
never
field
seen
against a person.
Joe so angry, and it was against
And
our
again,
own player.
I love Xander,
He's a great player. He's a good guy.
but man, he fucked up right here. I'll tell you what.
Xander was a guy who was like, I need to know where the football's going, and that's where I'm going to go.
Well, he's
But
a ball player, right?
He was. Absolutely.
And sometimes
there
that's
was
not
to
a great
Xander.
thing because ball players are like, fuck the play. I'm going to go play ball.
and my teammate.
And you can't do that all the time.
no. So Xander's
Because,
playing.
as we said, you need all 11.
Exactly.
One guy's off kilter. And, yeah. All right, sorry. Yeah, I know where you're going with
No,
this.
dude, I remember this
I'll
game
tell you my perspective
like it
after
was
you say
yesterday.
yours. Go ahead.
So I was just, you would come on to the field. I was watching, right?
And
'Cause
I
so
never
was off for
ever
that
do
time.
this.
No.
Let me preference this. I never.
No.
What Brooks is about to say that I did.
Yeah.
I think this is the one and only time I've ever done this on a football field.
This
Go
was
ahead.
one of the few games where I was like, I got to like spectate a little more than I usually do. And I looked over and I watched this. So Xander, God bless him. Xander was a ball player, but he did not know what he was supposed to do at all times. So Xander's supposed to let Joe know. Joe's playing 4-eye. Xander's playing the outside backer position. And he's supposed to let him know whether or not he's dropping or rushing. So if he's dropping, That puts Joe in a position where he has to get the outside contain. If he doesn't know that, he's going to get ear-holed by the tackle. That's just the reality of the situation, right? Xander not letting Joe know where he needs, like if he's going or if he's not, puts Joe in a position that he's going to get just absolutely destroyed. I hate to say it that way, right? But you're going to get a face full of that offensive tackle when all you're worried about is the guard. Xander does not tell Joe, and I'm watching this, and by the grace of God, we went 3 and out. And Joe and Xander come off the field, and Joe's just like, Xander, you got to tell me if you're going. Like, just freaking out, having a Kiefer Morris, 5'9" freak out is what they called. You had one of those on
but
Xander.
it was a 9.5 freak out.
It was a 9.5 freak
9.5
out.
freak
9
out.
to 5.
9.5's a little worse than 5'9" freak out, brother.
I laughed so hard because I knew where it was coming
because
from.
a 5'9" freak out was a little more common.
It was.
A 9.5 freak out
never happened.
did not happen.
Joe is chill. Joe is like the
so
yeah.
It's so funny to hear your perspective on that
I laughed
because
so
let me
hard.
tell you how different my perspective is.
Yeah,
Okay.
please. I wanted to hear about it. Please.
So we're again, University of South Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're the Coyotes. Is their team name?
They are the Coyotes.
They're red.
They are red.
They have a coyote footprint as their logo on the side of their helmet.
Can confirm.
So yes, this was the University of South Dakota. Okay?
It was.
So I am in a 4-eye, and Xander is in an outside backer position.
Yep.
So we're gonna call
Nine
him a
shape.
wide 9. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
wide
gonna
9.
call him a wide 9
Yep.
because he's not quite a 7. He's not even.
Split
He's
the
not a
difference
5. No
between
way
the
he's a
tackle.
5.
No,
right? Yeah.
He's splitting the
He's
difference
wide.
between the tackle and the slot
But
receiver.
so the thing is, so we had a play
yeah.
where they had to call it.
Bro, you were so mad.
No, but this is the problem, Brooks.
It was purple
Because-
coverage,
no.
so you got to yell blue or red.
This is the problem, Brooks.
Yeah.
It wasn't that.
What?
He was supposed to come. No matter what, there wasn't a call. There was no call.
I swore it was purple.
Trust me, bro. This shit hurt. Okay? I'll never forget this. Okay? I will never forget this.
Yeah.
So again, it like I'm saying, so like you think it was a call? It was. We did have that play. You're right.
Of
You're
course.
right. We had that play.
Yeah.
It was not that play.
Okay.
It was a blitz.
Okay.
And so earlier in the game,
Yeah.
we called this play.
Yeah.
And Xander drops when
Yep.
he's supposed to blitz. And like you said, that tackle takes a kick step.
Yep.
And he sees Xander blitz. And then
no, drop.
Or yeah, he sees Xander drop.
Yeah.
And he takes the crown of his helmet. And he puts it in the side of my fucking head. Okay? And so I go off. I'm like, hey, Xander.
You gonna tell me, buddy?
No. You got to blitz, brother. I don't want you to tell me shit. You got to go.
Go.
You need to go.
I'm begging.
And so, and this one was very cordial.
Yeah. You were,
This guy.
You were far too patient about it. I will say.
Far too patient.
You
absolutely.
were so patient
So
about
this one was very cordial. I'm like, Xander, you have to go.
Yeah, you gotta tell me at
You-
least. Like you gotta go,
Well, no,
and then you gotta tell me what you're doing.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me shit.
Just go.
You just have to do what you're supposed to do.
Just go
Because
and
you're
show
right.
up.
There's plays
Right.
where he needed to tell me something. These were not it.
Yeah.
So he doesn't, and so we go back next drive,
Yeah.
and it's 3rd and long,
Yeah.
and we have a 5-man blitz,
Yep.
and there's the 4 D linemen are blitzing,
Yep.
and Xander's supposed to join us,
Yeah.
and I'm in a 4-eye, and I'm supposed to blitz the C or the B gap,
Yep.
and Xander's supposed to come off the edge,
Yeah.
and
And once again.
I start my rush on the guard.
Yep.
And I watched it on film. The tackle takes a massive kick step.
Yeah.
I'll never forget this, bro.
Yeah,
I will never forget this.
Right.
He takes the biggest kick step.
Like he's so far.
I mean, he takes an
like
exaggerated, like
3 yard.
you've seen it online. You know what I mean? Those guys goofing around.
Yep.
He takes a massive kick step.
Yep.
And he sees Xander drop. And the thing is, Xander didn't even give him a step.
No.
You know how a guy will like give you a step at him and then drop?
Yeah, just
or,
to
or
like
maybe
help
two.
your guy out.
Yeah, to maybe kind of help a little bit.
Yeah.
No, Xander immediately bailed.
Yeah.
So this guy takes the biggest kick step in the world.
Yeah.
So he's 3 yards away from me with this. I mean, he jumps on his kick step.
Yeah.
And he
Just
goes,
gets
the guy I'm supposed to block dropped.
Yeah.
So he...
Who can I direct this aggression to?
So and I'll tell everybody, this was the left tackle.
Yep.
So picture this. So I'm the right end.
Uh-huh.
I'm the right 4-eye, and Xander is the right outside linebacker.
Yep.
This guy's the left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a massive kick step. I mean, probably 45 degrees out from where he was.
Just crazy.
But, I mean, he covered so much ground on this kick step because he expected Xander to come off the edge. Well, Xander dropped. And he sees that, and you watch on film, he takes this kick step, and as soon as he sees Xander drop, he's in the process of falling back with his kick step.
Yep.
And at the same time he's falling back, you just see his head swivel. you just see it swivel.
It found its new target.
Now his face is pointing at my ear hole.
Yep.
Okay? Yeah. And like I said, I'm rushing the guard because I'm expecting Xander to rush this tackle.
Yeah.
As
he's supposed to do.
Exactly, as he's supposed to do. And this guard will have no help.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I'm going to have a one-on-one with this boy. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm working my move.
We're gonna be chilling.
And like I said, this tackle does his kick step.
Yeah.
And he sees Xander drop. And he turns his head. And he drops his head. Okay? Yeah. He drops his head. Yeah. And he puts the crown of his helmet. Yeah. And you know how helmets have like ear holes?
Yep.
Like there's a little hole that you can...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he put the crown of his helmet in my ear hole.
Yeah.
And
I've never seen you so mad in your life.
Nah, bro. Don't get me started. Hold on. Yeah. I'm going to tell you the whole story.
Keep going.
Okay?
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. He puts the crown of his helmet in my ear hole, and my ear is ringing. You want to know the only time my ears ever ring like that? Yeah. When I blew up a firework in my fucking hand. I blew a firework up in my hand, right? Yeah. And luckily I didn't lose any fingers.
Jason Pierre-Paul it?
But I couldn't hear for a day, dude. Yeah. I literally couldn't hear for a day. I fucked my ears up. It was bad.
Yeah.
He hit me harder than that.
Yep.
But it was only one ear.
Yeah.
And I couldn't hear out of this ear. And I go, yo, I've never been hit this hard. We talk about Christian Lee. Yeah. This guy hit me harder than Christian Lee hit me. So Christian Lee caught me with leverage, and that's why he was able to put me down. This guy didn't put me down, but just the physicality and the violence he delivered. He put the crown of his helmet into my ear hole, dude. Yeah. And my ear was ringing.
Bro, I remember.
For the whole day. Yeah. Like, it was post-game, I saw my parents. My ear was ringing the whole fucking time. Yeah. Okay? So I say that to kind of save myself and preference it a little bit.
Yeah.
I end up coming off the field.
Yep.
And I get a little animated.
Yeah.
And I go, Xander, what the fuck are you doing?
Bro, you lost your mind.
And Xander's a bit. So that's the thing. Like Brooke was saying, I'm not a hothead. I'm super chill.
So chill.
I'm so chill, dude. And that set me off so fucking bad because it hurt, dude. It fucking hurt.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, you fucked me.
Yeah.
You fucked me. Yeah. That's what happened.
Yeah.
and he owned up to it, and I take respect. Like, I have a lot of respect for that.
For sure.
He ended up like, yeah, bro, my bad. That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
And so I respect that. But dude, like,
bro.
That's the worst I've ever yelled at a teammate on the field.
I've never seen it look like that.
I've done it in practice where it was more like kind of like get your shit together type shit.
Yeah, get on your shit.
But no, like, I've never done that in a game. And I just got hit so hard, bro. I mean, I have a headache. My head is ringing. And it's like, the thing is, we go back to what I was saying. Like, everyone relies on everyone in football, right?
Exactly.
And I was relying on you.
Yep.
And you fucked me.
You
and
let
you
me down.
fucked me.
Hard.
You fucked me.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I don't hold it against him anymore.
No,
You know
I mean,
what
Xander's a great guy. He was a ball player.
It's football.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's not like he intentionally did that.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, he never intentionally was like, oh, I want this guy to fuck up Joe.
No,
like that's
not
not
at all.
what it was.
Yeah.
But
Xander was a guy who was such a he was a pin your ears back and go after the ball. That was how the coaches used him. That's how he accepted his role. And so he never really had that moment where he had to think of how does my play impact my teammates?
Yeah.
And I love him to death. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, he put you in a spot that day. And I remember watching it, and I got to be honest, Joe, I laughed my ass off.
I believe it.
I mean, it was hilarious. I was like, I've never seen Joe freak out like this.
Dude, I was my ear bled, dude.
Yeah.
No, I literally
I've had that.
So this was the
No
thing.
joke.
So I got that new F7 helmet,
Yep,
okay?
I
And
remember.
on top of your dome, fantastic.
For sure.
The padding on top,
Yep.
which is like the most likely place to get
Important.
hit,
Yeah.
the most important, was fantastic. But the ear holes on this, the
Yeah.
ear holes were 1/4 inch thick, barely any padding.
Right.
Bro,
And when 72
I got
decided, hey, I'm going to put my crown into his ear hole.
when 72 decided that,
Yeah.
he made my ear bleed.
Yeah. I've had that. For sure.
And so everyone who's ever had their ear bleed
Yep.
knows how much that sucks and how
it
much they
hurts.
hate that their own
Bro.
ear bleeds. It's not fun.
It's ringing. It's painful. It's disorienting. Like, it's a horrible experience. And I just wanted to bring that up because it made me laugh really hard that day because I knew, like, I mean, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Like, I'm going to run a stunt better when I know that it impacts you if I don't run it to the best of my ability, right?
And see, that's the
that
kind
wasn't
of the worst
understood.
Part. Well, no, that's the worst part is because we ran stunts perfectly together.
Yeah.
We
were dogs.
we had
had it.
success together.
Yeah.
And then it's like we get into the nitty gritty,
Yep.
and we folded a little bit.
We did.
And I was part of it. It takes two to tango. You know what
Sure.
I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
it's like I'm not like blaming him solely,
Right. Absolutely.
but I do blame him for getting my fucking ear lit up.
Bell
dude.
rung.
Yeah,
dude.
bro.
Yeah.
That shit was brutal.
Yeah, it's all right, man. You got me bad. Like, you got me for it whenever we played against Southern Utah. I don't know if you remember this.
When did I fuck you up?
We
dude?
ran a stunt. I think it was a knock stunt.
I'm
And I had
talking
him
all
ready.
this shit,
I had him held, and you ran in because you were supposed to just
and
run
I
around me.
hyperextended your elbow.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember the
Bro.
exact play. Yep,
Bro, 'cause
yep.
I was trying to come off the next play because I was like, Coach, I think Joe
Coach,
just
I need
broke-
one. I need one. I need
Joe
one.
just broke my arm. And then he's
Dude,
like,
I have
what are you
this-
talking about? Stay in. And then I actually ended up getting the QB like pressure that won the like where he wasn't able to complete the pass. But no, yeah, you got me for it. So it's all right. Xander got you. You got me. It's all good at the end of it.
There's balance at the end
Exactly,
of the day.
for sure.
What
were you gonna say?
Smoke the Angels envy
Yeah. Let's go. I'll do it for you. Absolutely.
together.
Yeah.
Both of us can fit in there.
Absolutely. I think we have to go two at a time, or like one at a time.
Oh, okay.
But no. This was kind of like the last question I was gonna ask because we're like almost 3.5 hours in this thing,
Hell yeah.
and I wanted to ask
Cut
you.
this shit out if you need to.
Nah, dude,
Oh,
it'll be
look.
fine. I'm not cutting any of this. It'll be fine. Oh, don't use. Yeah, I'm not cutting any of this. This is just us getting to sit and chat. So I can honestly say that you have been one of my favorite teammates and dearest friends I've had over the course of, I mean, if we're being honest, I probably scaled around the realm of 300 to 400 teammates just because of how much turnover we've had, right?
Shoo.
Yeah, it's been a lot. So I want to ask you, like, how do you want to be remembered by your teammates and your coaches and the people that you really gave a shit about? You know, like the people you cared about. How does Joe Golden want to be remembered by his fellow peers and the people who he spent so much time with? I'm not saying obviously.
All right.
That time
I'm gonna give you.
isn't
I'm gonna
over.
give you an answer that you're not gonna expect or want. To be honest with
Hit
you,
me. I want to hear it.
And we talked about it earlier, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you think about me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but it's not even. Let me take that back. I don't take that. I don't mean that.
Yeah.
I do kind of care, but your interpretation is up to you.
Absolutely.
Okay? I'm going to be me.
Absolutely.
No matter what you want, you're going to get me.
Yeah.
Okay?
I respect it.
And that's how I see it. And I'm going to be me authentically.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't like it, that's fine.
Yeah.
And if you like it, cool. We'll gel.
Yeah.
But it's like, that's kind of how I've approached it, man. It's like, not everyone's gonna like you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's impossible.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's also like, some people are gonna love you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For
like,
sure. Somebody who was unapologetically him and gave 100%.
See,
to it.
that's all I try to be, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I unapologetically like. I don't care if you don't like how I live my life. I don't care if you have a problem with me.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. I don't have a problem with you.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about my ex-girlfriend earlier, and it's
Right.
like, I really, truly do wish her the best.
Of course.
Like, I want her to succeed in her life.
Yeah.
Because I did care about her.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And, like, in a minor capacity, like nothing major, like I do still care about her
Of
a
course.
little.
Yeah.
But it's
Well, you
it's
gave
just
5 years of your life.
Yeah,
you have to
exactly.
want.
It's just
that
the person
to do
I
well.
am. Yeah.
Of course.
It's just the person I am. And so it's like, I hope she succeeds,
Mm-hmm.
but I also like, I hope you succeed in
Thank you.
everything you do. And it's like, fucking Glenn Bernard, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I want that guy to make so much money, and I
Oh
want
my
him to be
gosh.
so fucking happy.
Yeah.
Because that's just what he emulates
Yeah.
in his life.
Yeah.
Like, that's what he deserves.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I could just keep naming.
You
names.
want to be the guy that supported people in that. Not only were you unapologetically you, but you want your teammates to know you were 100% in their corner too. Like, you wanted them to go out and do them and be their best
Yes,
and love them.
yes
to
and
death.
no, bro.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I could give a fuck if you think about that. You
Sure.
know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
I could give a shit if like you're thinking about my support,
Yeah.
but it's there.
Absolutely.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like, it's never
Better or
like
worse?
It's never. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's
Amen.
like if you take my support,
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
If you don't take my support, I'm still there.
Absolutely.
And it's like, I still wish you the best.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, everyone has their own lives and everyone
Yeah.
does their own thing. And it's like, I just want those people that I've interacted with and I've had these positive experiences with,
Mm-hmm.
I just want them to have the best lives that they can.
Agreed.
And so it's like, because that's what I want for myself.
For
Shit, I
sure.
almost knocked this down.
Oh, you're good, dude.
No, because, that's what I want for myself. I want myself to live the best life I can.
I agree.
And so how selfish would I be if I want to live the best life that I can,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't want other people to live that
Yeah.
too? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
It's a bitter, cold place to be in, I think.
And here's what I'll say too. My thought is, when the time comes that football is behind us, right? It's behind me now, right? I get to impart what I can to the next generation and be a part of it. But when the time comes that it's behind you too, I have zero doubt in the world, number one, that you'll have regret, but number two, that anybody who shared the field with you will think that number one, Joe, like they'll always know Joe was a hell of a player, a hell of a person, a hell of a friend and teammate, you know? Like, I think whenever the time does come that it's behind you, everybody's going to regard you in a very, very high honor. You know, and I want you to know that. I don't know if that means anything coming from me because I didn't take it super far, but
who gives a fuck,
brother?
That's where I'm at with it, bro. It's like, God, you keep saying these things, and it's like, that's all I want.
Yeah,
I don't want to be regarded as this good football player.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want to be regarded as like whatever. I just want to know in whatever way I could that I elevated those around me. That's literally all that matters to me, bro.
I can confirm.
Because, like,
yeah,
I've always wanted to be a leader.
Yeah.
And I am a leader, and I know
you are.
that.
Absolutely.
And you are too, bro, for sure.
I appreciate you.
Look at you with your own fucking podcast. You're having me on and everything, right?
Yeah.
And so I've always wanted to be a leader, and like the best quote I've ever heard about being a leader is a leader is someone that knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way.
I like that.
And the last part is so important to me.
Absolutely.
It's like, you can't be a leader if you're a hypocrite.
And you can't be a leader if you're if nobody's following you. And you've always had a following. Like, people flock to you, and I don't know if you know this, but like, people look to you as somebody who's like, okay, they know what they're doing. They know the direction they're going, and
see,
that's
but it's
why you're
also
easy
an
to follow.
illusion, though. I'm gonna be
Go
like,
ahead.
from a completely honest place. It's
For
a bit of an
sure.
illusion, dude.
It
Like,
is.
you're like, oh, someone who knows where they're going.
Yeah,
Bro, I'm as clueless as everyone else
Yeah.
in this journey of life, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
but let me say this though: in football, here was the thing: you knew what direction you were going. I want to go towards victory. I want to go towards giving 100%. I want to go towards making sure that
I think you said it great.
Once it's said, yeah, go ahead.
I knew the direction.
Yeah.
But I just knew the direction. I didn't know what direction I was pointing at, or like what it was pointing.
Yeah, you didn't know
what
it was called.
I don't
You
know
just knew
what
that
the
that's where I
direction was
going.
pointing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there was a direction, and
Yeah.
there was something going that way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
as somebody who
it was still an unknown
for sure.
But it was also like, you're right. Like, I kind of,
you knew where you were going.
I
but
knew
you
if
didn't,
I just
even if you couldn't
shut the fuck
articulate
up,
it.
and I just put my head down and I fucking worked,
Yeah,
something good would happen
for sure.
And we were talking about that earlier, bro. And I was like I don't think the NFL will ever come back to me.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm still gonna work for it.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Because that's the beauty of football, bro.
Yeah.
We talk about you need all these people to you have to rely on all these people.
Yeah.
And it's like, but you can rely on all these people, and you and all these people can be perfect. And this game will give you nothing.
Agreed.
And
I think
this game, it'll give you a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
It'll give you like, wow, look, you worked hard and you almost got there.
Yeah.
But guess what?
Yeah.
You didn't fucking get there.
You didn't get there.
But that's also kind of the beauty of football too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, one team wins.
Mm-hmm.
Two teams can't fucking win.
Absolutely.
It's not how this works.
Agreed.
Brother. This is life.
Yeah.
There is a winner and there is a loser.
Yeah.
In every single thing you do.
Yeah.
And we go back to football emulates life. And no matter what, when a football game is over, there is a winner and there is you can say loser, but it also, like,
someone who came up short.
We can talk about perspective.
Yep.
I like to say there's a winner and there's a learner.
Yeah. I like that.
There's a learner, right?
agree.
Like, yeah, you lost, but it's also a lot of stuff to learn about. Right? And you're
Absolutely.
a winner. You're a winner, but you're also still a learner. Like, damn, this is what worked for me, right? But also, it's like, oh shit, this is what didn't work for me during this game. And luckily, we were able to pull this out.
We get to
we
learn.
were able to make something happen.
Yeah.
And so we can be a little bit happier while we're learning.
Absolutely.
But no matter what, when you play football, you're learning, and someone wins and someone loses.
Yeah.
And that's life, dude. Yeah. That's life.
It is
someone,
the greatest.
Someone's going to make money.
Exactly.
Someone's going to lose money.
And no matter what, like I'm going to say this.
Someone's going to get the contract,
and
someone's not going to get the contract.
Here's what I'll say. I can say confidently that as the person who is older than you, right? I was a year further ahead in college than you were. I learned from you. I looked at you as a leader. I tried to emulate aspects of your play in my own play and in my own life. And in addition to that, when the time comes that Joe is done with football and you move on to the next part of your life, whether that's a relationship, whether that's a job, whether that's whatever it may look like, right? A new calling. I can confidently say that I have no doubt you're going to excel. Because ultimately, here's the truth. You've excelled in everything else. And everything you've put your mind to, you've succeeded in, right? Now, has it looked exactly how you would have had it? Maybe not. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But with the kind of person you are and the content of your character and the caliber of human being you are, I do want you to know that as somebody who shared the field with you and as somebody who just knows you and can call you friend, I have no doubt that you're going to go about whatever you do in life and be immensely successful, because none of us have a permanent snap count, you know? Everybody has a time when it's like, hey, it's time for us to hang it up. And while your time isn't there yet, when the time does come, I do need you to know that I think whatever it is you set your mind to, you're going to be immensely successful at. And I'm grateful to be able to call you my friend and be able to have a front row seat to whatever you go about and do.
Hell yeah.
I like to end everything with a prayer.
What?
I like to end every podcast with a prayer.
We're wrapping it up, huh?
Is that okay? I mean, we're like 3.5 hours in.
Let's go a little bit in.
A little bit in?
Let me at least finish this drink.
Finish the drink.
You got any more questions?
I do have questions for you.
Yeah, let me hear it.
I got them.
We could go rapid fire if
Let's
you want.
go. I'm in. Okay. You ready for this?
All right, I'll keep them short and sweet. Go ahead.
Best play you ever made in college football? Name it.
So I think I was trying to touch on it earlier. We were playing UCLA, Dante Moore.
Yep.
Fourth quarter.
Yeah.
There's like, I want to say like less than probably 8 minutes left in the game.
Yeah.
We're up a touchdown.
Yep.
Third and long.
Mm-hmm.
And I sack them and I make it fourth and 12 probably.
Yeah.
And I force a field goal and they miss the field goal.
Boom. That's solid.
But I got a sack on him.
Yeah.
And that sack.
Yeah.
So UCLA played that week and they lost to us, and then USC played Notre Dame that week and they lost to Notre Dame.
Yeah.
And so on the front page of the Los Angeles Times, there's a picture of Caleb Williams getting sacked.
Yeah.
And there's a picture of me sacking Dante Moore.
Yeah. That's solid.
On the front page of the LA Times.
That's
dude.
A big one.
The LA Times.
Yeah, that's huge.
And I got that. I have that newspaper framed.
You should.
Room,
yeah,
dude.
for sure. You should have it framed.
It's so fucking
That's
cool,
better than
dude.
anything the Greeley Tribune could produce.
Dude,
all right.
Dude, Caleb Williams, Dante Moore.
Yeah.
And Joe Golden.
Joe Buckets. Let me tell you.
Buckets, brother. As the Alex or Marty English would say.
Amen.
I always say Alex English because do you know the basketball player on the Nuggets?
Yeah.
Alex English, he was a
vaguely,
killer.
but yeah.
He was a killer.
Yeah.
I always
So it
mix them
reminds
up.
you of that?
But yeah, because Colorado Killers, man, Marty and Alex English, you know. Next one.
So that was your best play. Was that also your proudest moment of college ball?
Proudest moment.
Yeah.
Probably not. I would say proudest moment is when we were down 21 points to Oregon.
Yeah.
And we came back without a single pass.
Yeah.
No passing plays. We were down 21 points.
Yeah.
And it was our defense and it was our
Warrior.
running game and our special teams that got us back in that game, and we fucking won it.
Yeah.
Craziest game of my college career for
Absolutely.
sure. That was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Favorite roommate in college? I think I can guess, but I want to know who your favorite roommate.
Gene Desir.
Okay, that's
Easily.
That's solid.
Gene Desir would tell me how white I was while I was, just like living my life in our. But at the same time, I'd be like, "Damn, you're black as shit, Gene." You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So a little give and take from both of us.
One of a kind. that guy.
Gene Desir was cool. Anytime I had a kicker,
Yep.
I loved having kickers.
Really?
Yeah, because see, this is the thing.
Who were the kickers you roomed with?
I believe I had Ben Raybon.
Did
once,
you really?
Once.
I had Raybon.
And then I had not kicker, punter.
Punter, yeah.
Punter at
With Corey
Oregon
Lang?
State with
Oh.
Josh Green was his name.
Got you. Okay.
And then at in Southwest Kansas, at my pro job, I had our kicker, Dylan, one game.
Nice.
And Dylan was cool. We golfed all the time. Me and Dylan were tight. So it was cool having all the. Honestly, because I'm a big lineman, right? But I'm also like I'm not your stereotypical lineman, right? So
not at all.
Like D linemen are usually like big shit talkers. I'm not a big shit talker. They're usually dirty.
Yeah.
I'm not dirty. I'm a very clean OCD individual.
Yes, you are.
Shit.
No, you're good.
And so kickers like that shit though, because they're also kind of that same persona, same personality type. So it's I would always fit in with the kickers. I loved sitting or rooming with any special teams players.
That's fair. Good for you. I did not share the same affection. And I love Ben Raybon to death, and I tell him this
Yeah,
today.
because you lived with him, right?
Me, him, and Betty lived together, and I got so mad at Ben one day because he missed every single field goal.
Okay.
Like one entire spring.
Part of that was because it was COVID.
Yeah.
So you're locked in this place with him.
We are, and we had a great time. Me, him, and Betty would like spend hours on end when we were quarantined because he was patient zero. We would quarantine and we would play like hours of Call of Duty Zombies. Like we'd just be chilling. But I got so mad at Ben one day because I was like, Ben, we're on your third week in a row of spring practices of you missing field goals, and like it's time to lock in, my man. Like please, I'm begging you to actually like hit this. And then he went on to Mississippi State and did great things. But
killed it there.
Yeah. All right. I had another one. Who is the hardest player you ever went against in college? Who was like?
I'll give both
dog?
schools. I talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
Grant Stevens
For sure.
and I'm gonna. Both of these guys were kind of the same reason, bro. These guys got their fucking hands on you.
Yep.
And it
You're
was
not getting them
over.
off.
It was over. You
Yep.
can't get them off. You can't do a secondary move. You can't do a counter. It doesn't work for you.
No.
So Grant Stevens at Northern Colorado, and then Taliese Fuaga.
Ooh.
He ended up being the 16th overall pick to the New Orleans Saints in I believe the 2024 draft, 2025, one of those two.
Yeah. Dog.
Yeah, bro. He's a legit, like, he's over 6'6".
Yeah.
He's 3, like, probably 23, 30.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude was a gazelle.
Yeah.
I mean, he could fucking run, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, so fast. And it was, like, so Grant was a little smaller.
Yeah, of course.
And that was kind of, like, I wouldn't say downfall because he was still able to succeed very well.
Yeah.
But if you take a Grant and you give that guy 3 more inches and
like 40 more pounds.
30 more pounds, he's going to be even better, obviously.
Of course.
And that's what Tolly was.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, Tolly essay, we called him Tolly. Yeah, he was just a killer, dude. I mean, so I talked about Christian Lee putting me on my ass at Northern Colorado.
Yeah.
Tolly put me on my ass 3 times. 3, dude.
That's tough.
3. Like, I thought I was the shit. I had some weight behind me. He did that. It was like a 2-week span.
Yeah.
That he put me on my butt 3 times.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I gotta gain weight.
Dude.
Going back to that
That's
whole
such a real-
gaining mass. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
so real. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I gotta fucking gain
For
weight because
sure.
this guy is
Up
just
in there.
kicking my fucking ass, dude.
I get that. For sure.
But as much as I love Grant and he was a great football player,
Dude, he's not
Tolly-
gonna fault you for the
Tolly
guy that
obviously
went to
was
the Saints.
a Saints first round draft pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tolly is there's a reason he was a first round draft pick, brother. Like and I saw firsthand the whole reason that he was.
Yeah. Dog. Absolutely.
Yeah, I felt firsthand when he would fucking like grab me by my throat and just be like, "Yeah, bitch, you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker."
You ain't doing nothing.
Just because, it's just different.
He
It's
was
just
like
different,
that.
bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's like that.
Next question. Who's your favorite person to run stunts with? Just curious. Do you have a favorite person? I'm going to be a little hurt if I'm not at least in the top 3.
Person to run, you're 2.
I'm number 2?
You're 2.
I'll take it. All right. That'll work. Who's your favorite person to run stunts with, though?
My boy James Rawls at
Okay.
Oregon State.
Yeah.
He was a very, very intelligent defensive lineman.
Okay.
And so this is the thing about defensive linemen. We're not the smartest people.
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're really not.
No. And so, but I've always been a more intelligent defensive lineman. That's
Agreed.
just how I've been able to succeed.
Fully agree.
Okay. And so I found this guy at Oregon State,
Yep.
and he was kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, when we would run, but on top of that, we had twice as many stunts as Northern Colorado.
Fair.
So you're talking about, you just have to sell yourself and like blast somebody to open up for the other guy.
Right.
Yeah, we had that play, but we also had other plays.
Of course. Yeah.
That
like 6
it
more.
was like you kind of throw yourself in this gap,
Yeah.
but the other guy's selling himself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or there was we called it an A game.
Yeah.
Okay, where both of us, so like we had like a 1 tech and like a 3, and we would send both of the guys into the A's.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And whatever side the center picked, he was wrong.
Okay.
So that's why we called in an A game, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you're playing a game with the A gaps.
Right.
So we both go into the A gaps, and let's say the center takes his left. Okay? So when the center engages that guy on his left, which would be our right as the defensive line,
Right.
the defensive lineman on the right would lightly engage that guy.
Yeah.
And this was the thing, you needed to make contact,
Right.
but you wanted to keep your distance a little.
Yeah.
And so when the defensive lineman on the left side realized he was engaging the defensive lineman on the right side,
Right.
you needed to engage the center's hip.
Yeah.
You needed to blast his hip, right? And so we called it a ping.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would ping that center's hip
Yeah.
in the hopes that I would make it back.
Right.
Now, while I'm pinging the center's hip and I'm on the left side of the center, that guard, who would be the left guard to the defensive line, the right guard to the offensive line,
Yep.
would come down on me.
Yeah.
Okay, and if I got a good ping,
Yeah.
the center's out of the way, but now we're isolating that guard.
Yeah. For sure.
And so me and James were really good
Yeah.
at isolating people.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And so I would say James was a really smart football player.
That's fair.
And you don't find those guys at D-line.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Very rarely.
But you also need a violent person.
Agreed.
You have to have a violent person at
100%.
defensive line. And so that's where I would say you're probably the second best.
I'll take it.
Because he was one, because he was meticulous and he was calculated,
Yeah.
but he was also a very violent person.
Sure, absolutely.
And that's why we succeeded at Oregon State. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You were obviously violent, but like
It wasn't the same. And
you're
that's
what
fair.
you weren't as calculated.
That's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
I
And
agree
so
with that
and it's
fully.
not necessarily a bad thing, but like
I don't take it offensively.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you just were like, I'm trying to fuck shit up as much as I can.
Correct.
And James was like, I'm trying to fuck shit up meticulously.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
And so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just different. It's different play because I'm also more of I'm trying to fuck shit up as much as I can.
Right.
I'm that type of guy.
yeah. You
But it's
can't have
also-
two in the same one, though. You got to
It's
have
tough.
one in the other.
It's tough. Yeah.
For sure.
It's
Absolutely.
tough to succeed with both.
Yeah. What was the most difficult game you've ever played? Like against which team?
Sacramento State
Okay.
at Sac State.
Yeah.
The worst game I ever lost. We lost 50-0. We didn't score a single point.
2019. Yep.
Yep.
I was there for that.
That was the hardest game I ever played.
Bro. That
because
game.
because I I got to a point where I'm so frustrated. I'm like, they're just scoring on us at will.
It's like you can do your job perfect.
Our offense is going 3 and out.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, nothing is working. So I'm like, let me just control what I can control and do what I can do.
Yeah.
But even doing that felt like it didn't matter because they were still scoring.
Bro.
And so I would say that was the most frustrating.
Bro, that very game, I had a batted pass right in front of the QB, and the QB caught it and took it 3 yards. Like, you know how demoralizing that is? Like, I batted the
Even
pass.
their negative plays were positive. Like,
Bro.
that's how crazy that fucking game was, bro.
That game sucked. And that was one of the few games where I had a friend from, from home, you know, that was
that's-
at the game.
I mean, that's kind of shitty, dude.
Bro. He's like, and at the
It's
time.
like, hey, thanks for coming. Glad you watched us get us fucked up.
Yeah, thanks for watching us get our shit pushed in.
Yeah, for real, bro. Sorry, Miss Talking.
She'll be fine. I'll cut some of this out. It'll be fine.
No, keep it all in for.
All right. What's been your favorite whiskey of the night?
Oh shit, dude. You know what I think we might need to get a little taste before this is over.
Okay, what's that?
I think we gotta smoke your Greeley distilled 477.
All right, we can do that. Hand it over. Hand me your glass. You gotta finish yours.
I do. Shit.
You gotta finish it, man. If somebody were to be listening to this podcast, right, and you were to say, you know, like you were to have something that you wanted them to get out of it, right? Can you name what that would be? I know that's kind of a tough one. Like, who would you want? What would you want the average listener to get out of this?
My bad. Yeah, so like, oh, damn, what a great question.
It's a
bro.
tough one, man. It's a little
Because you've got me about 12 whiskeys deep, probably more than that.
somewhere like that.
Because the thing is, when we were golfing, I was also, I think, 6 beers or 5. I was
It
5
says
and
5.
you were 2.
Yeah, I had 2. I was going pretty light on the
No,
the
yeah,
golf trip.
yeah.
Well, because I knew I was gonna have to
I-
host this, right?
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
gonna have a ton.
Well, also you were driving,
True.
and I was like, I'm not driving. I'm having beers.
for sure.
I'm having beers with my lesbian friends golfing, okay? All right. What I want someone to take from this, fuck, that's a great question, dude.
Somebody who, you know, maybe they're in a different situation or something that, you know, like if you were to hear this from a third party, like what would you take from it? And what would you want somebody to take from it?
I touched on it earlier.
Mm.
I like this saying, life's going to keep lifing, man.
Yeah, I like that.
It's not going to stop or slow down for you.
No.
Things are going to happen.
Agreed.
And things happening, that includes bad things.
Yep.
But at the same time, it includes good things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like watching your friends get married.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, something bad might happen to you.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's like, but that's the beauty of life.
Yeah.
Like, how think of it this way. Think of it this way, right? The good things would not be that good without those bad things, okay?
Agreed.
So it's like you can have those highs, right? Like, oh, you watch one of your best friends get married, and you can see the love in their eyes, and man, that's a high.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're gonna hit a low.
Yep.
Like whatever it is.
Of course.
Like I mean, I don't need to give examples or anything.
You're good.
But it's like, yeah, like you are gonna hit highs and you're gonna hit lows. But at the end of the day, it's like if you can keep that even keel, like you can kind of hit that middle ground, it's all going to work out at the end of the day.
Agreed.
Like it's almost like those highs and those lows cancel each other out, right?
Yeah.
Like you have these terrible experiences, but damn, you have some really good ones too.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow. That makes it all worth it.
Agreed.
Like I went through some pain, but you know what? I had some good things happen to me as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's almost like it makes those bad things worth it in the end.
Yeah. I agree.
And so yeah, I don't know. It's like you can only control so much. I'm a control freak, okay?
Yeah.
I hate when Brooks drives me. I hate it so much. This is perfect actually. I'm gonna compare this to today. Yeah. Brooks was driving like 10 miles per hour under the speed limit, and in my mind, I'm fucking dying.
He's pissed.
I'm like, me and Brooks are having this conversation, and at the same time we're on the highway, and Brooks keeps looking at me while he's driving the vehicle. Okay, listen to this, guys. Listen to this. I'm staring at the road because I'm petrified. But he doesn't know this because I haven't told him this until this right now, and that's why he's laughing. That's why he's laughing. Okay? He has no idea that I felt this way.
No.
Right?
Not even close.
But it's like Brooks just kept going.
Yeah.
And I didn't say shit. I didn't say nothing.
Not a thing.
Because I had this blind faith it was all going to be good.
Absolutely.
And you know what? I hated that he was driving 10 miles per hour under the speed limit. Because I'm like, if I'm the car behind you,
I'm pissed.
Dude,
Livid.
I might fucking speed around you in a spot that I'm not. I might like flip lanes to get around. Like, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
But it's also like, why?
Yeah.
Why? What's the point?
Yeah.
Why would that make me feel better?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe for what, 5 seconds?
Yeah, for the time.
Not even for the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe not even for the time, maybe in the thought.
Yeah.
Right? Not for the time I'm doing the thing, but in the thought that I thought about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm like, yeah, this will make me feel better. And then I do it and it doesn't.
Yeah.
And it's like, that was a fucking waste. There's no point to it.
For sure. There's so little we can control.
And that's what I mean. It's like, control what you can control.
Yeah.
I can't control what you're doing or what. And that's like, I mean, that's kind of an extreme case. You weren't driving bad.
Right.
You weren't driving reckless.
Right.
You weren't. It's just me being nitpicky.
That's fair.
But it's like,
noted. I got you.
But it's like, why? It's like I'm talking about this at 3 hours, 51 minutes, and 40 seconds right now. Okay, I'm talking about that this deep.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I give a fuck about that?
Yeah.
Why do I care?
For sure.
And so I always go back into it, and like I'm bringing it up because it it bugs me a little bit.
Yeah.
But then I have this evaluation, right?
Mhm.
And I'm like,
Not the end of the world.
why does it bug me? And
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't come to a logical reason
Yeah.
that it bugs me. I can't reason with myself or reason with somebody else
Yeah.
that, like, this is a good reason for me to be mad.
As upset as I am.
Yeah, this is a good reason for me to say something even, right? I didn't say anything to
Nah,
you
not a
when you
word.
were driving under the speed
Not a
limit.
word.
I didn't say a word because it's like he's just driving safely.
Yeah.
He's just it's a speed
Caught
limit.
up
It's not
in
a
a
speed it's not a
conversation.
speed minimum.
Yeah.
It's not a speed minimum. It's a
Yeah.
speed limit.
Yeah.
Why should I be mad that Brooks is taking my safety into consideration while he's driving?
Yeah.
And that's the thing I'd go to. It's like you can only control so much.
Yeah.
So only control that. It's like you can it's so cliche, but
Not at all.
but the thing about cliches is they're always right.
Yeah.
There's never been a cliche that hasn't been right. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
Like you can say any cliche, but it's right.
Yeah.
And that's why it's a cliche.
Agreed. There's a great quote. It's by Seneca, and it's in Stoicism, and it's, "You have control over your thoughts and not over outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." You know,
Man.
yeah,
And that's kind of I mean, I don't the quote in my mind isn't as articulated
Go ahead,
as
hit me.
that, but
Yeah.
it's literally it's just like control what you can control.
for sure.
And there's two things you can control.
Yeah.
Your attitude and your effort.
Mm-hmm.
I can control how positive or negative I am,
Yep.
and I can control how hard I put effort towards whatever this goal is,
For sure.
whatever we want to do.
Agreed.
And that's, at the end of the day, that's the only two things you really can control.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much stuff out of your control.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
There's a lot less out of our control. Or there's a lot more out of our control than there is less. You know, there's so little.
there's
that we
so
really
much
have
more
any say
that you
in.
cannot control than you can.
Agreed.
Like
exactly.
like humans, as much as you want to be like, I'm in control and I can do this and I can do that,
Not even.
you are
close.
so insignificant
Oh my gosh.
in this world.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not even like it's not a personal thing.
No.
Like it's
For
not you're personally insignificant, because your life is significant.
Yeah. Agreed.
You know what I mean? But in the grand scheme of things, you
Respect,
are insignificant.
dude.
You're
Absolutely.
you're a speck of dust in this.
Yep.
You're a speck of dust.
Yeah.
Literally dust.
But what can we do for the speck of dust next to us? You know, like what can we do for our next door neighbor? or
God,
that
and that's
person
and
who
that's
cares,
the and
you
that's
know?
the mystery of the universe,
Agreed.
really, bro.
Absolutely. I got one last question for you. All right, last
Keep
one.
them coming, man.
Yeah, this is the last one I
loving
can
this.
think of. What's next for Joey Buckets? What's next for Big Joe Golden?
Yeah, man. So I recently got hired at a luxury car dealership.
Huge.
If anyone is looking for a Volvo,
Mhm.
let me know.
Absolutely.
I am
Safe car.
So by the time you said this will release in probably a month.
Probably in September. Yeah. So
Okay.
this is the first. This is pretty early in August, so we're gonna start releasing these in September.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So by then, I should be very established at Bob Pincus Volvo.
Yep.
And if anyone wants a Volvo, Volvos are the safest car in the world.
Agreed.
There is
Factually speaking.
factually, me and Brooks looked this up earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There has not been one reported death in a Volvo in 23 years.
Yep.
There is no other car brand that can say that. So if
New
you want
parents,
if you
new
want to be
newlyweds.
safe with your family,
Be in there.
newlywed, anything.
Yep.
Hit me up. Let me know.
Absolutely.
Let me sell you a Volvo.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually start Monday, so technically I haven't even started. But this is just preemptive. Like I'm
We're advertising for the future.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Yeah.
Bob Pincus Volvo. Joe Golden.
Joey Buckets.
Joey Buckets.
Let's go. What about next for football? Do we know yet?
All right, so I said I got this job at Bob Pincus Volvo. I think I can do very well for myself.
Agreed.
At this job.
Absolutely.
And a lot of football is kind of contingent on that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll say straight up, if I'm offered what I was offered this last year for football, I will not be playing football. And this last year will have been my last one. Mm. But I'm fairly confident I can not only get outside of the arena league, but make it into the and succeed in there. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot more money in outdoor football as well.
Yep.
With 11 on 11, there's really good leagues in Japan and Europe, and ideally I could get into the UFL. That's what I want to do.
Absolutely.
And so if I can get into that, then I probably will continue to play because those leagues can pay you a little bit better.
Of course.
But like I said, like if I have a good career and I'm able to make some money and do well for myself, it would be foolish for me to leave to go make less money and play arena football, right?
Sure.
But if I can make a decent amount of money and I can get back outdoors and I can
be passionate
and I
about
can
it.
maybe travel the world a little bit, then it might be worth it.
Agreed.
But
Absolutely.
it's, I mean, my life is very fluid almost.
Sure. What's next is a mystery.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I
don't
know what's
okay.
next. I really don't know what's next.
And that's okay.
I kind of do know what's next is this Bob Pincus Volvo.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so it's like I have a rough estimate, but maybe this doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That could totally happen.
Absolutely.
Maybe they fucking hate me.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe they fucking hate me.
I don't think they're gonna hate you, but maybe you hate
they
it.
Won't.
Right? And
they
wanna
won't.
Move forward.
They won't.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking catch, and
Absolutely.
I'm gonna sell a lot of fucking cars for them, and they're
Absolutely
gonna be like, "Damn, this guy's actually a killer."
100%.
But if it's not a fit for me, then it's like I'm not gonna be able to put my all into this, and that's not fair to them.
Of course. I have all the confidence in the world that whatever's next, whether it's football or otherwise, it's going to be a thing worth tuning into. I would say that. And I think that, like I told you before, whatever it's going to be, whether it's football or otherwise, you're going to be successful at. And I say that as your friend, not as anything else. But, brother, we've been recording just over 4 hours now.
Hell,
this is the longest one we've had yet, and I think it's about time we turn in.
Birds talking spirits, yeah.
Train by day.
Train by day, birds talking spirits by night.
I like to end these with a prayer, if that's okay. Are you all right with me saying a prayer?
Absolutely, brother.
Beautiful. Father, we just come before you today, thankful for a friendship that has lasted the duration of nearly a decade. It's getting up there. Thank you for just the time I got to spend with Joe today. Thank you for the conversation and the experience and just the events that unfolded. Thank you for just keeping us safe. And whatever you have next for us, Lord, let us open our hearts to. We thank you for providing for us. We thank you for taking care of us. And we just thank you for the trajectory you have us on. And we ask for just guidance and trust into it. We love you. And we hope that our conversation today, 4 hours long, could impact somebody else. Thank you so much. We love you. Amen.
Amen.
Episode 1 of Season 2, that's in the books.
Episode 1. Call it a wrap, brother. Hey, cheers, man.
Cheers to you, buddy.
Love you, brother.
Love you, man. It was a pleasure.
And I love everyone that listened. Thank you so much.
God bless them.